And then we'll respond to Dan. Dan was asking if I'm going live today. Live now. All right. All right, we're live. We're good to go. Let me post, or let me get YouTube chat pulled up. Y'all know the drill. Gotta click my buttons. And then today, we have a lot of grinding, because it is the last day of Emissary of War. We have a lot of dungeons to get completed to get this free piece of gear. But, you know, if momentum carries us, there's a chance I just, like, stay on the Evoker and get it to 3K. I mean, like, we can... Well, I guess it's actually further than I thought. I would need a lot of 13s. Let me get YouTube chat pulled up. We're live on both Twitch and YouTube. All right. There we go. Hey, what's up, Kashug? Good evening or afternoon for you Americans. Let's see. Afternoon. It's afternoon. Well, I don't know. When does evening start? It's currently 1:23 p.m. Yo, what's up, Ravikavis? Ravikavis, you always show up as soon as I log into my Evoker. It's like a trigger for you. It's like you're a sleeper agent. The moment I log into this character, you're like, I am awake, you know? Hey, what's up, Pandine? I see, I guess you're Dan Scream on Discord, I think, maybe? Possibly? Alright, let's go ahead and get into a key. This character needs 3 keys for this free Emissary of War piece. The thing is, like, there's not too many pieces of gear that, like, it could hit, so it's not even that deep. Now that I look at it. So what we could do... I could go ahead and spin all of my crests. Oh, okay, I recognize the profile picture. Let's see if we can spin some crests. I don't know how many this character has. But, dude, let's just get some IO today, man. I just want to blast a character. I'm just in that mood. Let's see. I want to look for, like, haste versus crit pieces. Like, non-mastery pieces that are worth upgrading. Yikes. Okay. Literally every piece has... Oh, God. The one piece that doesn't have mastery is a champion track. Okay, let's just upgrade some of these mythic track pieces, I guess. Oh, my goodness. I have so many crests. What the heck? What on earth? Yeah, we're taking all these mythic track pieces up. Do I take some heroic pieces? No, we're at 30 crests. Okay, we just completely maxed out 2 pieces of gear. That's pretty nice. Happy Monday fun day. You get it. Mondays are always super fun. I feel like ever since we started streaming more consistently, streaming as a whole is just super fun, dude. Yo, I have such a good time hanging out with you guys. I use evening for about when I would be home after work, so like 5 to 6. I think that to me is like what my mind pictures as evening too. And afternoon for everything from 12 until then, yeah. I think we're on the same page there. Okay, let's hunt keys. We're gonna work right from left, and we gotta clean up Dawnbreaker and Floodgate. So let's just search up these two. Try to get a 13 done. So let's look up. Let's do Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker has been kind of a terror this season. Kind of a terror. Okay. 3.2 main. Let's see. I mean, I could do a 12. Could do a 12. So you need to do full 13s to get 3K, or is it more like half 12s, half 13s? It's more like, from what I've seen, it's like all but one 13. So you can have one 12, and then every other 13 is what I've seen. If the 12s are timed high or something, I mean, yeah, that always comes into play. Like, if you giga time your 12s, I'm sure you could kind of mess around with those numbers. Room for enhancement? You mean like an enhancement shaman? I mean, you can queue up to any of these keys, but we are spamming the keys. We're just trying to get into a group. I doubt I will be able to get into any of these groups alone. As is. But y'all are more than welcome to... Dang, see? We're fighting against Resto Shamans, especially being a Lust class. So I'm going to expand the search to Floodgate. Floodgate. But yeah, I think on my Shaman I had... Okay, we're into a Floodgate 13. That's nice. I think on my Shaman I had one 14, the rest 13s, and one 12. And then I think on my Monk it was two 14s, three 12s, the rest 13s. I have a 13 Floodgate. Oh, Pandine. I mean, I expected us to sit in the queue for a lot longer, Pandine. T, can I ask you a holy pally question, bro? Absolutely, T. Absolutely. Spill the tea. But also, Pandine, with this series, there's always like a 50-50 chance. It's just a me luck thing. I am so unlucky. There's a 50-50 chance that we just brick the key. And yes, I just blamed it all on luck, even though it's definitely not luck. Okay, we're in a flood at 13. I'm going to go import there. We're going to absolutely smash this key like it's no one's business. And we're going to get some IO today, guys. I'm just feeling it today. I'm like, no matter what character we go on today, we could get some serious prog done. And I was looking at our numbers, and I didn't even realize that the Paladin is now 2,500. So now we have this clump of healers that are all like getting there, man. They're all getting there. The priest, though, needs some serious work because across both healers, they're both at like 1,100. They're both in a bad spot, so definitely need to focus on the priest eventually. Because that one I have to get two specs. Am I missing a trick with using Shield of the Righteous? I never use it, but see people spamming it. People spam it in higher keys. Like if you're watching high-end keys, you'd see people spamming. I thought I was porting this whole time. You'll see people spamming it because they are allowed to. They don't there's a lot less damage going out in those higher keys because they're in an organized group and stuff. So I always caution people, especially if you pug your groups, to not watch high-end keys and think I need to be doing exactly what they're doing. Like, realize the world that they're playing in and the world that you're playing in. Like, odds are you're having to spam that Eternal Flame, But, I mean, Shield of the Righteous does do, like, a small amount of healing. What is it, like a 1% of your HP heal? There's, like, a talent or something. So they might be talented into that. But it's literally nothing. But it could just be that they're doing it while they're in their wings. And, you're pretty safe in your wings. You have so many healing sources out and stuff. Other than that, though, it's just either they're in some extreme downtime and they know they can get away with doing some more damage, or they're just playing with a lot better players who just don't stand in swirlies and stuff, and casts don't go off left and right, and yeah. That's cool. I haven't been pushing keys really, but did 12 and got 368. If I had that across the board, it's 2944, so I wasn't sure. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm sure, I don't know how quickly you timed that 12, but it sounds like you timed it pretty well. I mean, we could kind of use our score as like oh my goodness, I'm stupid. What am I trying to open? This. We could use our score as like a metric. Yeah, see, I timed this Ecodome pretty slowly. I got 366. But yeah, you can see just like between these two 11s, just how much more score you can get from timing like two chests. Like, look at this. We literally like three chested an 11. That's crazy. All right. Preservation Evoker. Think like a dragon. Think like a dragon. Yo, what's up, MCS Power? Good to see you. Please try to 3-phase Big Mama. Use DPS CD during intermission. Not to get high overall. Honestly, that's like not that great of advice. I'd rather just the ads die and us not see the shield all the time. I also never use Blessing of Summer. I just don't understand it. Am I massively giving myself? It's very powerful. I don't talent into Blessing of Summer because I just don't care to have that additional keybind. But it is strong what the Blessing can do, so I would recommend you take a Blessing, but I will not be taking Blessing. It's just I've made it this far without even keybinding it, so that's what we live in. Oh, I don't even see my temporal anomaly go out. What the heck? Am I lagging? Or did I just not... Am I not, like, fully loaded into the dungeon yet? Oh, don't butt pool. Yeah, it is very strong. It has, like... Doesn't it go through all the seasons? Like, it has some different effects, but there's one where you, like... I think it's summer, where you basically give them, like, an additional damage proc or something. Like... That's pretty nice, you know, just adding damage that scales off of your DPS's damage. I know they've nerfed it over the years, but I remember, like, back when I first started playing, it was, like, super strong. Because, like, you would just give it to someone who has, like, a bunch of haste or something, and it would just proc a bunch of damage. Now I'm pretty sure it's, like, a shell of what it used to be. Alright, we're cruising. Yeah, dude, I don't know what demonology is. Literally, implosion is his top damage source. That's crazy. So he just sends out a bunch of demons and they just like implode and destroy everything? That's kind of crazy. Let's kick that. That's my one kick. Get some hots on the party. Just so I can afford to sit here and do damage. Let's get Temporal Anomaly out. Just for once I need to heal. Ooh, our tank is under some heat. I'm going to time dilate him. That's my little external thing. Yikes. Oh, yikes. I didn't have a kick because the spec has such a long kick cooldown. So I had to boop everything. Alright, my music stopped and I'm listening to the most annoying ad ever in my ears, by the way, if you're wondering what I'm listening to. Alright. One of the crabs just popped. Pop that stasis. Go and fly over that, do some damage. Try to kill these guys quickly. That damage? Look, this spec can do a ton of damage. It really can, but it's just a matter of, like, if you're doing a bunch of damage, you're not doing a bunch of healing. Want me to save Lust for intermission on Big Mama or Lust Pool? Definitely Lust Pool. That's... Okay, I'm gonna stay out here in case I need to, like, knock up these guys. That's all I have, though. I have one kick this whole pool, so I have to use it wisely. I'll kick this one because I'm pretty sure everyone just used their kick on that last one. Let's get some heals out. Ow. I'm going to remove the bleed on myself. Alright, we have tip the scales. Let's do some big damage. Bang. Shotgun. It's like literally a shotgun of like a dragon's breath. Just blasts everything in front of you. It's so nice. Focus the Architect. Alright, 0 deaths. We'd like to see that. Ah, just wasted my kick. Dang. Now I don't have a kick this whole next wall. I hope we skip this pack because I don't have a kick. Alright, yeah. Looks like we're skipping. Very nice. Very nice. Ooh, nice gate. This setup is pretty sweet. Ooh, what do you mean the setup? Do you mean my UI? I appreciate that. I do put together my UI for all my characters. Up until recently, I was using someone else's Holy Paladin one, but I've since then made my own. Your UI, I appreciate that. It is available for download. I'm pretty sure. Maybe y'all can let me know if it's not, but it should be. But if you go to like the WeakAura website, the wago.io website, and type in LB Ninja 7, you should see all the profiles I've posted, and I'm pretty sure I've posted this one. If not, just let me know, and I'll make sure and get it posted. This pack's always so annoying, man. Let's do a big breath over it. Do a big this breath too. They did, before this week started, they buffed Presovoker damage, of all things. But it was the big flyover breath. One click, 2 million. Yeah, it's insane, the spec. It's ridiculous. Because the draw to this spec was like all of your damage is done in an instant. Like deep breath, fire breath. But then outside of that, you don't really do much damage. However, this tier set says, hey, outside of that, you do a lot of damage still too. Because after I tip the scales, for 30 seconds, my living flames cleave. And I just blast damage. Let's get some heals out. Alright, I'm going to tip the scales here, do some damage. But I'm kind of nervous about Big Mama because my group keeps talking like we're going to, like, oh, no one used damage buttons on the ads. Only use them on actual Big Mama. And it's like, yeah, you want to do damage to Big Mama, but, like, you really need the ads to die, right? Surely that's not a crazy thing to say. No, got hit, and then I get the thing. Get some hots out. I do need a temporal anomaly. I'm going to shoot these 2 casters. Just so that I have these echoes on them for when I need them. I'm just dispelling as soon as someone's over a mine. They don't need to be, like, hitting all the mines with one little thing. I just want the mines to die. Like, it doesn't have to be super perfect, you know? But yeah, this guy's right. We are absolutely destroying Bronze. I'm going to tip the scales my heal. But yeah, I need to just focus Bronze. In fact, I'm not going to Fire Breath just yet. I'm going to wait until Kiza jumps away, and then I'll Fire Breath, because I just want damage on Bront. Even though I'm cleaving my Living Flames onto Kiza anyways. But just to avoid as much as I can. Get some echoes on the squishies. Nice. That lined up really well. Get a big healing breath on everyone. Just dispel that guy. Yeah, we're a whole 20% ahead on Kiza. Honestly, don't stack the bosses. But we do still need her to get all of her dispels out. Okay, now we can get... Oh, my goodness. He said, ow, lol. Alright, we made it. That's our first death. That's okay. This group is going very well. Love to see it. I just got back into retail, and I said, F it. I'll try out healing. There you go. That's the only mentality to have. Healing's a good time. It really is. Every healer is so different and so, like, expressive of their own, like, play style. It's such a good time. Yo, what's up, Gumshoe? Good to see you. Put my shaman down for a bit. I can't get invited to 15s at all. And I'm only missing Priory 14 for Resilient. That was my last Resilient 14 key on my monk as well. Me and a guildie, we actually pushed some keys yesterday. I haven't really done any monk keys since it got really to 3k. I literally got it to 3k and basically done like 10s just for weekly vaults and stuff ever since then. I'm going to do a big stun here while that guy's reloading. This is kind of a ridiculous pool. We have this other RPGG guy. I'm going to push him in and wait till he's about to reload. I'm going to collect my little orb from my trinket that I don't even know what it does. Kick that cast. This is just a purely chaotic pool, to be honest. I don't know if we meant to pull all this. I don't have my boop yet. I don't have it for 30 seconds. I don't care about my overall damage. I'm just going to try to melt this guy down as much as I can. Just because we're not going to move on from this pack until at least he dies. Gonna external the tank. Top him up. Okay, now I can tip the scales, do some big damage. I think it's been a while since we've been in this dungeon on this character, but I think what I noticed is that Big Mama was really hard to heal if I was just using my tip the scales for damage. So I think I need to save my tip the scales for the jump starts. Death to a swirl. Okay, now we can push this guy in. Do some big fire breath damage. Man, this was an obnoxious pull. I'm surprised the tank didn't die, though. It's good tanking. Hope your group has some sense and doesn't actually hold CDs on Mama ads. I know. I'm like, our tank said that. Ever since then, I'm like, I have this dread. So basically, those just joining us, our tank, when we first loaded into this group, he was like, let's try to 3-phase Big Mama. Don't use CDs on the ads. Hold everything for the intermission to get good Big Mama damage or something, you know, something like along those lines. And like, I don't know, man. Like, if we had like really good passive cleave, which I have no idea about any of these DPS's damage profiles except for maybe Arcane, which Arcane has insane funnel. I don't know, man. I'm just like, is that a good play? Is that smart? Okay, I'm in my tip the scales, but I used it on a heal, I think. Got a lot of people at the dot. Ooh, Shaman. He must have taken a frontal. He got absolutely erased. He said, get up. Oh, there's actually no way. Hey, don't use cooldowns on the ad phase, but here, I'm going to pull half the dungeon into the boss. Oh, this is so stressful. So I had external the tank. He got one shot by the boss. I'm just like, am I prophetic for seeing this coming? Like, oh, don't say GG's. Are you serious? WTF, it hit 14 million. Yeah, it hit 14 million. It's a tank buster. Oh my goodness, people. Yeah, that was ridiculous. And like, am I crazy? Am I crazy for seeing that coming? He said, I have like half HP. Dude, I had you full HP. Why pull like that? Why ruin a free key? I have no idea. I'm gonna say, not gonna lie, I had you at full HP. It straight one shot you. Oh, he's trying to say he was at half HP when it hit, dude. Oh man. He's saying it hit you 16 million. Okay, that's a lot. Why ruin a free key? I have no idea, man. I didn't jinx it. He jinxed it. Invoker Day, let's go. He just keeps typing. Hey, let's sit here and type about it. Like, what are we doing? Just go. Oh, people. And also, tanks always thinking that we can just magically top them off from 50% as if they don't make many mistakes to get to that point. I kind of want to go back and watch, though. Like, I'm pretty sure I had him full health at the time of him getting one shot. Let me go back. Okay. Because he was very low. He was very low, but then, like, watch. I do top him up. So let me make sure you guys can see it. I top him up. So this is me casting global after global into him. I literally commit a cooldown. I commit stasis, temporal anomaly, spirit bloom into him, get him to full to one shot. Full to one shot. Full health. Y'all see it. Full health. Dead. He's trying to say it was because we didn't full heal him. Oh my goodness. Whew. Hey, happy Monday, guys. What a way to start this stream. Killing me, man. Killing me. I swear, if I stream for 20 years, I'm gonna be the oldest, grumpiest man in 20 years. It's unreal. Healer rule number 1, never click tank. Honestly, I like that rule. I like that one. That's an I've never played healer play. I watched a pro streamer do this. Should he be dispelled? I was dispelling him. I definitely was dispelling him, but he had pulled a bunch of those guys, so it was stacking up really quickly. Check the details death log. Let's see. The details death log. Where it at? So you mean this one? It hit him for 12.66 million. But that's how much damage it does. So that was completely unmitigated. Hey, I'm down, Pandine. If you're down to have me, I'm down. But so the thing is, he did such a crazy pull there that he took 3 hits within 0.0 milliseconds. He took 5 hits with 0.1 milliseconds. I mean, it's crazy. Crazy. Whew. That's not what we want to see on Emissary of War Day, though. Let's see. Yeah, because I had just dispelled him. I dispelled him, he immediately shot up to 3 stacks. And then I top him up fully. He goes up to 5 stacks right before he dies. Like, I legit had just dispelled him. That's sad. Big sad. Groups up. Alright. So we're gonna get in here, LV. Alright, Pandine, let's do this. Too bad you can't whisper screenshots. I mean, I feel like he should just know that just because he watched some streamer do that pull, he doesn't mean he's going to be able to do it and it go the same way, you know? People just do that. Like, they just do that. I don't know what else to say. Like, they just pull like a streamer, like some big time, like, I don't even know, one of the top tank streamers, and then that just happens. Like, what do you do? I try to avoid prop pallies under most circumstances. They require more skill, and most people don't have that skill. I mean, it's true. Like, prop paladins are honestly really hard right now, especially compared to what they used to be like in Season 1. They were easy in Season 1. I had to walk away. Did it not end well? I mean, it was kind of the looming threat of the tank warned us he was going to pull like crazy into Big Mama, and he pulled like a bunch of packs into it and then got like legit one shot. Brandon, what's good, dude? Said, my favorite are Priory tanks. Yeah. Is it Brazil? Oh my god, don't. I'm having war flashbacks. That's insane. What's your item level on Prez? It is 705. 705. Time to call Joe back, Kojab, or Bajok? I mean, I don't know if he's on. He's not on. Happened to me like 3 days ago. Dude, that was like, that plagued me. I was going for 17 Brazil last season, and the amount of times that a Priory tank would just pull like crazy and then die immediately and then just ask if it was Brazil. It's like, no, this was my shot at getting it Brazil. Like, go away, please. It was a 4 stack. I was like, we're about to get this Braziled. Oh, Oh my gosh, I did a key with a 3 stack, and they were really chill. Like they were fun. They were like cracking jokes and stuff. Like it was a good time. But dude, like they when they it should have been a red flag when he first loaded in. He was like, "This is the route. I came up with this route before some streamer tank," and we were like, "Okay." Like, um, gosh, shit. I left my trophy at home, but I'll mail it to you. Like, what do you want me to say to that? But yeah, okay. As long as this tank doesn't pool like that again, we're chilling. I don't think it was. I think it was someone named like Kieran. Is there some tank named Kira that's like a big streamer? Kyra, something like that. It wasn't Dorky because I've heard of Dorky before, but like that should have been a red flag. I was like, whoa, this is kind of like that's an insane take, like a crazy thing to say. Kira Tank underscore TV. Yeah, I think that's who he was talking about. Because I came up with this route before Kira. We were like, okay, who's Kira? But I feel like I knew he meant like a big. I know that's like a big person. I don't know. I feel like that's like a leaderboard pusher, or are they like a streamer or what? Kira Tank TV. Wait, hold on. I feel like I've seen him in like those shorts. There's those like, wow, clip of the day, clip of the week shorts. Streamer and top pusher? Okay. I feel like I've seen him. Is he like. I don't really remember. I don't know how to describe him, but maybe I've seen him. He's like really quiet, kind of. Like, kind of chill. Maybe? He wears glasses. Okay, hear me out. And this is a compliment, okay? Does he look like put yourself back in the War Within season 1. There was that like gnome, okay, but he's not a gnome obviously, but there was this like gnome character, this like NPC that was like a big part of the story. I don't even know who it was. Like War Within, no, he was like an earthen. War Within earthen guy. He was like he kind of looks like that guy. What was his name? War Within. I don't know his name, but it was like this guy. He wore glasses. War Within, earthen guy, story. Oh, what was this guy's name? It was an NPC. Maybe it wasn't an earthen. War Within. I don't know this guy's name. But does he kind of look like that? I cannot find this guy's name. But he's like someone in the main story. Mora's son, maybe. Dagran? Dagran, wow. Is this who I'm thinking of? Let's see. Yes! Yes, that's who I'm thinking of. Does he look like that? I feel like this is who I'm picturing, but maybe I'm just picturing Dagran. I skipped everything since Cataclysm. Oh, so true. How do you say it? Dagran? But yeah, the person I'm picturing, the streamer I'm picturing, kinda looks like that. Is that who... Brandon knows what I'm talking about. Is that who this person is? Kira Tank? That is 100% accurate? Okay, so yeah, then I'm thinking of the right person. Like... But you see, I'm literally throwing no shade. I'm just saying, like... That was one of my favorite NPCs of the whole story, by the way, so that's a compliment. I guess I'll click Lust. Oh god, we pulled the spider. Let's do a big flight. Do a big damage. I don't want the poison. Do a big breath. Try to do some more damage. It's so annoying when people pull the spider. I feel like no one ever does it on purpose, but it really puts a strain on your dispels. And I always feel really bad for the tank because, like, normally I'll dispel, like, on cooldown the tank here on this pool. But, like, see, like, whenever you pull the spider, you really can't do that. You know what I mean? So, like, I feel bad. Like, hopefully the tank's not like, oh, this healer's not dispelling me. What's going on? DPSing is easy, zero stress. I don't know, okay? Because, look. I'm gonna throw some DPS players a bone really quick. I memed on DPS players for probably ever since I started my YouTube channel, right? Like that's just who I am. I will meme on DPS players. However, last season I did get humbled pretty hard. Oh god. How did that crab even notice me? Why? That's rude. I literally didn't do a single spell. Like literally did not do a single spell, and that crab ran over and pinched me. But what I was saying is like I got super humbled last season because I was memeing on DPS, and then I did the triple threat challenge where I actually had to play DPS, and yeah, I suck at DPS. I do. I just do. But is that not super rude of that crab to just come over and do that to me? Like, am I wrong, or I feel like that's really rude. Dean, run! Inside job? That's what I'm saying, man. That crab had... that was a hired hit, is what that was. Because I was just walking, minding my own dragon business. And then this crab comes over, pinch, I'm dead. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay, let's do a big heal here. DPS is not easy, but I will say people that know how to play other specs normally use utility as a DPS better. I definitely agree. Like if a tank main were to go and play DPS, a tank main were to go and play DPS, yeah, they'd be like stopping hella casts and stuff. You're right. It's like Dagran. Like Dadgran. Okay. Ooh. But like that's one thing is when I was playing my balance druid, like I was using that utility. But I was not doing any damage, man. But I definitely think all memes aside, I do agree it's the easiest by a bit. Okay, the tank pulled ahead, so I'm gonna have to stasis this because this pool is deceptively extremely difficult, and it's not even that deceptive. Okay. I don't know if I can fly here safely, but we're gonna try it. Let's try to do some big damage here. Ooh. There's just so much damage that comes out when you do a double pull here of the like surveyors that like people can literally just get one shot if they get a bad overlap in casts. Like if you get a nail gun from both of the contractors or surveyors, whatever they're called, it's like so deadly. Okay, so I'm trying to do damage when I can, but I'm being very safe and like swapping to healing when I need to. But these crabs are about to die. I do have rewind, so I'm gonna go and press it. We have a 3-stack. We're life-bound with all the DPS here, but... Whew. Still, though. I'm glad I was paying attention to those crabs' health bars. Those crabs are out to get us, man. I don't know what I said. Don't know what I did. I suck at parsing, but I stay alive. There you go. That's all a healer can ask for, right? Just a DPS that lives and kicks casts. Okay, let's do some damage here while I can. That lasted not long at all. Okay. trying to be really cautious about what they're casting. I do want to get a deep breath off on this pool. Oh, I got stuck on the terrain. Okay. Because I flew into that tent. And that shredation came out, and I was like kind of stuck. I couldn't move. But we lived. We're good. That's what I like to hear, Swag. Also, Swag, it has been a minute, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully life's been kind to you since we last spoke. But it's good to see you, dude. But my DPS sucks, fat, hairy, sweaty balls. I know the feeling, for sure. I don't know what it is. I used to be so good at, like, Windwalker. I played Windwalker before I played Mistweaver. And I was really, really good. Like, I actually was. And then I've just lost it. I can't do DPS to save my life. But, you know, to soft launch something, which I've kind of been teasing at for quite a while now, I'm working on something with another content creator where I will be playing a DPS spec for a series, and they will be swapping to a healing spec for a series. So, it's going to be a good time. Like, me being bad at DPS just means that we're going to have some good content. Oh, no. Oh, crap. Okay. Whew. I'm just going to go ahead and Fire Breath here, even though I don't have Tip the Scales for 10 seconds. And I'll just save Tip the Scales for a, like a Spirit Bloom here, I guess. Let's go and get some hots out. I'm realizing I didn't Evoker buff everyone. I always forget that Evoker has a buff. Okay, I'm going to tip the scales here. Top up the person that she keeps shooting at, and then we're just blasting. Get some hots out so that I don't have to heal. Just let the hots kind of tick away. To be fair, defensives and interrupts should be out of GCD. I feel like as a monk at least, my interrupt, isn't it off GCD? Maybe I'm wrong there, but it feels like it is. But yeah, every time that I play a caster, like whenever I play my shaman, it is very annoying how like I'll be mid cast and I'll go to kick something and then it like stops my cast. So maybe as a Mistweaver, like a melee. Oh, I misclicked. I misclicked Verdant Embrace and immediately I knew. Oh my god, oh my god. Is Roblox free? Is Roblox free? That's not unlucky. That's just like... Oh, that's just embarrassing. Oh, shit. It's resilient. 100 reset. Let's do this. Nothing happened. We're warmed up now. Okay, that was the plan. Me and Dean were going to warm up. We're good. We're good. I literally may or may not have meant to press my external and have pressed Verdant Embrace. And as soon as I did it, I knew what was going to happen. I'm just reliving it in my head, and it makes every organ in my body cringe. That's so bad. I feel like I'm as red as a tomato right now. That is embarrassing. That was so bad. Healer trolling? I mean... I usually do cast on myself, but that was like legit a misclick. I meant to external, and high mobility strikes again. Yeah, I mean, it's either that or it's gigantic thumb strike again. Golly. But we did have a lot of early deaths that now we get to kind of go back through and clean up, right? That's the play, right? So I don't heal anymore. I don't want a key depending on me. On my hairline. Can't take away the stress. I know, right? What happened? I looked away. You didn't miss anything. No, it was you didn't miss anything. It was a horrible play. You didn't miss anything. It was just like we kind of all just were looking around. The key was going swimmingly. We had 0 deaths. I was doing. I peaked at like what 5 million DPS, guys. Was that what it was? Peaked at 5 million DPS. I think all the other DPS were doing about 20 million, and we said we just like stopped. Freaking spider, man. We all just kind of stopped and looked at each other mid-key while still keeping up that DPS and not even dropping. And we typed out, we were like, doesn't this just feel wrong? Like, doesn't it feel like these enemies should have a chance? And we kind of all came to the same agreement at the same time and just decided it was a resilient key, let's just reset. And this time, let's play like mortals. And here we are. And that's kind of what we did. So, like, yeah, look, I know some of you guys are going to be like, oh, good guy Chris. Okay, he did get deleted, though. I don't think there was anything you can do about that. But also, dude, the spider is so annoying. Surely that was an accidental pull, right? But that's... There's no way that was a on-purpose pull the spider. Dragon looks super fun. It actually is. It really is. What's your list of healers? What's your list of healers you and what you find fun to play? I like Druid, then Shaman, then Mistweaver, then HP, so probably Holy Paladin, and then Priest, and then never played Presvoker. I think Mistweaver won. I'm gonna defensive this, I guess. Don't even look at me. Don't even look at me. All these little casters just run up to me like I did something. I didn't do a single thing. Okay, the crab didn't cause our death this time. For me, okay, if I were to rank the healers in terms of how fun they are to play right now, which I usually do this, I usually do it in a tier set and kind of like go more in depth of why I put like which healer where and stuff. I would put currently Mistweaver 1. Mistweaver 1, but the gap is closing. The gap is very quickly closing. Probably Resto Druid 2 right now. I'm surprising myself at how much fun I'm having on the Resto Druid right now. And then Resto Shaman 3. Presvoker 4. What's left? Got both Prespecs and Holy Paladin. Probably Disc Priest, Holy Paladin, Holy Priest. Y'all know I love me some Holy Priest, but it is just not it right now. I've been like super let down by its tier sets. They're so boring, man. You can put that on my grave. I said it. Let's get a stasis charged up. It's not the best stasis. Yeah, honestly, if you asked me to recite what I just listed, I couldn't tell you. I have no idea what I just listed. What did I say? I said Mistweaver 1. Mistweaver, look, Mistweaver is in its worst spot since I've been playing it, like the technicality behind it. But the baseline kit of Mistweaver is still untouched. Like, it is such a perfectly designed spec with a very poorly designed hero trees and class talents. I think Mistweaver is still head and shoulders in terms of class design above the rest of the healers. And then, but beyond that, I definitely agree. I think its tier sets, its talent interactions, like everything about Mistweaver, aside from how its core mechanics is not in its best spot right now. But still, I think it's still #1. And that's not even me coping. Like, that's me being harsh on it. But that should just tell you, if you've never tried Mistweaver, it just is such a good time. Like, until you start getting into the weeds of it, and you start realizing, okay, they're trying to do way too much with these interactions. Then it's like a little... Whew. A little arguable, I guess. If they fix the tree, it will be way better. I think there's a lot that they could fix about Mistweaver, and it would be, like, insanely good. Lightsmith Paladin times 3 is weak but fun. Yeah, Lightsmith Paladin's a good time, and I actually do really like their tier set, but I haven't really played much of it off of the PTR. So I kind of want to game a bit with Lightsmith, like, next week or today, even. 80% of the Mistweaver tree should be passive. Oh, 1,000%. Like, 1,000%. They honestly, it's been looming for a long time now, and I've said it for seasons after season after season. They need to split up Mistweaver into 2 specs, because it's literally trying to do way too much. But there needs to be a Mistweaver and a Fistweaver spec. Like, I appreciate what they're doing, and they're trying to make it all fit into one, but it's just like, it's become too much. It really has.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
I'll get him, boy.
What am I doing? Literally, what game am I playing? I need to focus. Oh, man. This is the worst gameplay I've ever had. It just keeps getting worse with each key, though. I've never died to that. I've never died to, like, a bomb dropping on me, but I literally looked at my monitor for 1 second and then looked back, and there was a bomb on my head. We'll time dilate him because we don't want to lose him. Please don't charge at me. I'm not in the mood. Not in the mood, Bront. Okay, just play well, Chris. What are we doing? Don't make me pull out the government name, because I'll do it. I will do it. I need to get more damage out, because running low on mana. I do have my ramp here, which I will use to get some mana back. Oh, why am I playing so bad today? Like, what is it? What is it? It's the crabs, man. I'm telling you. Not, hey, I don't have crabs, okay? That's not what I meant by that. I meant the crab that tried to assassinate us earlier. Okay, I can't just say the words, it's the crabs, man. Oh, this is so cursed. Get me out of this dungeon. What are we doing? Oh my god, what am I saying? Hey! No! No! Y'all know what I meant. Oh my god, get me out of here. Oh god. Oh. Alright, let me answer a normal question. What's your GPU monitor setup? I have no idea. I have 2 monitors. One of them's an HP, one of them's MSI. They were both Black Friday for like 99 a couple years back. My voice just cracked something fierce. We're losing people to aggro here. Come on, tank. Get it together. I knew as soon as I said it, I knew y'all would catch on to that. So I had to correct immediately. Get ahead of that one. Let's do a big fly. Alright, we bounced back. That was a death, but that was to... I don't know if the tank, like, fully established aggro there. We're good, we're good. As soon as I started to say that, I knew you guys would. And I look at chat, huh? What? Don't start with me. Don't act like y'all are normal. I know the usual culprits, too. Ridiculous. Dude, this is like a Friday stream on a Monday. What is going on? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Totally forgot I was asked a question. GPU. Ooh. GPU. What is my GPU? It should be in my Twitch description. It's a 30... Am I thinking of the right thing? 3060 Ti? Is that a GPU or is that... That's a GPU, yeah? 3060 Ti. GeForce. Still got 3 bosses to go, Crabman. Okay, please, let's drop the Crabman. Oh, God, I'm gonna have to make a public statement after today's stream. That's insane. That's why we're saying, huh? Oh, my goodness. Oh, tank. Whoa, never seen a tank die to that getting one shot. Oh, shoot. You're actually kidding me. I was pressing my dash. I'm not trolling, I promise. Oh my gosh, I'm going crazy. I'm actually going insane. I was spamming my dash button, and I know I had a charge. Oh, I'm going insane. I am going insane. It's okay. We're good. Oh my goodness, I'm going crazy. Goodness gracious, man. Okay, I'm alive. We're good. Gotta calm down, calm down. Alright. Dashing. Get me out of here. Like, what is it? Why am I playing horribly? I don't get it. Dying to legitimately the stupid things. Okay, what do we have here? We have stasis. I'm gonna stasis, temporal anomaly, verdant embrace, spirit bloom. Okay, once this thing dies, I'm gonna pop it like immediately. I'm gonna go ahead and dream breath. I'm gonna defensive, temporal anomaly. Then we have that stored in a stasis. I'm gonna go ahead and unleash that. Just to be safe. Very nice, very nice. Just run around it? I mean, yeah, you can. I think... I don't even know. I don't think. I can't think. I don't think, therefore I am not. Alright, this time I'm going to have rewind. I'm going to have a to the scale spirit bloom. I don't have a kick for that. I don't have a kick for that one. It's crazy that this spec has such a long kick. Like, why? Okay, rewind, tip the scales. Tip the scales. Let's go and rewind. Oh. Okay. Literally just shake it off. Just shake it off. The orb silences, so that's why the first blink didn't work properly. Yeah, but you're able to use mobility. Like, you can blink, you can roll through it, you can do any of those things. I know I had a char. I don't know if it was just like that I was locked into another global or something, but I don't know. But it's okay. We can't dwell on it. I think I was relying on, relying on my brain cells, but I only have like very few of them. So we need to make sure that we're not overloading them. Apparently that can happen. Did y'all know? If you're someone who has very few brain cells, you can overload them. Today I learned. I'm saving my cooldowns for upstairs because it's gonna be a lot. Let's see, I have stasis for this first one. I do have Emerald Communion, but I kind of want to stasis first. So that way I can Communion the second one, and then I'll have Communion up for the boss. Deep breaths. Shake it off. Shake it off. We're good. We're good. Homogenizing the game is bad. Oh god, I'm missing a whole conversation. Without having read a single take in the whole conversation, I'm going to say that I agree with the next person that says something in that discussion. I don't have to dip the scales yet. Okay. We're good. So now I'll have a stasis stored up. I have Communion. Let's go on Communion. Oh, I'm glad I waited to Communion this one, so our tank needed that. Still have stasis for how long? 2 seconds. Okay, stasis is going. We are not killing this guy in time. So I'm going to sit here on this AoE Living Flame because I'm going to need it for healing. Let's go and shoot an anomaly. Now I'm going to AoE. Oh, he died. Sweet. Whew. Alright, we can come back from this. I've seen worse. Better than disc kick. You are not wrong, Gumshoe. You are absolutely not wrong. Ooh. I'm gonna save my deep breath here for this pool. The guys that do the spammy AoE. No. Communion, Emerald Communion does not work like Divine Hymn. So let me explain the Communion ramp. I always call it a ramp. Just because you can't just press Communion and it do a bunch of AoE healing. That's not how it works. How Emerald Communion works is it's just a giant channeled self-heal. I'm going to remove that bleed. So you just channel it and you do a ton of self-healing. And why that's so important is because you have this mechanic called Life Bind, where once I Verdant Embrace my little fly to someone thing, me and them become life bound, and then every bit of healing that I do to one of us will kind of replicate a bit onto the other of us. So what you do is you echo everyone, and then you Verdant Embrace so that you're life bound with everyone, and then you do your giant self heal, and now you're kind of life bound healing into that. Oh god, I always hate this pool so much, man. I'm gonna stasis, and I know that's a mistake. But I just need a burst of healing on demand here. I do have Communion ready. This pool is so cursed. Without fail. I definitely think, like, this pool, whenever I push it on my monk, we always, like, whenever I do, like, a hierarchy of this dungeon, I always try to say, like, my stun, then your stun, or, like, this, then that. Because I think what happened there is I stunned immediately, but we have a Shaman, and Shaman have arguably the best stun in the game, I would say. And I think me and him overlapped, and I think we're both right to send it on pool. Honestly, I think healing feels bad when you're not expecting the damage. There's a lot of setup that's necessary, which can only be done learning the dungeon events. Yeah, but it does kind of make it nice how there's, like, so much transferable knowledge. Like, if you can master one healing spec, you know, then it really reduces the amount of time you have to spend the next one. Did we time a key today? Not yet. Yikes, not yet. But that all changes today. Or I guess it all changes. I would hope it changes today. Gonna tip the scales here. I just cast some living flames. Oh, Warlock, buddy. Oh, Hunter, buddy! What are you doing? Dude. Killing me, Smalls. See, like, I am life-bound with everyone. That's what this little red wing is. And I'm Emerald Communioning, self-healing a ton. And it heals us all. I'm gonna rewind this one. Okay, now we have stasis for this next one. We're fine. Just believe. I just need to tell myself I can do it, and we're fine. Don't let it psych me out. Unleash that stasis. What do I have here? I have tip the scales. Let's get some big hots out. I'm going to time dilate the 2 squishies that keep taking a bunch of waves. Okay, that actually worked out. Look, they're both so staggered. I am pretty low on mana here. We're fine, though. I have Spirit Bloom. I have Fire Breath. Okay. I tried, Mr. Hunter. I tried. Did not like that. Okay, they can res here. We just go down. We have 9 minutes. 9 minutes. How do I take damage to that? That's so stupid. Surely any believers in chat. Oh yeah, we believe. Nothing but believers here, right? Everyone believes in me, right? Right, guys? I had no idea crabs had an impact on your gaming skills. Okay, Martine. You're banned. You're banned from chat. I'm here. Oh, kick that. Oh, God. I always hate this pool because you can't dispel the tank. Like, if you dispel the tank, then someone's getting stunned and dying, and it's just all bad. This pool is so cursed. See, because tank has 13 stacks, and it's kind of just like we're kind of racing versus the tank's sustainability. Or I sacrifice a DPS, and I have been known to do that a few times, so not against it. At time to dilate the tank, I'm actually going to dispel the tank. Look, if a DPS gets stunned or rots down to the big dot, that's fine, but I think we've killed all the electricians, so I think we're fine, actually. Fine to do so. We have 8 minutes. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Can we do this? I believe. I believe. It's buff. Terrible spec. Mouse over. You fist weave because you don't have to click frames. Fist weave 2 and you have to click frames too. I mean, you should click frames. Not click. You should mouse them over. Yeah, I agree with that. Oh, God. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and stasis early here. Just to have it in my back pocket. Okay, I need to dispel that. I'm going to pop a defensive. I'm going communion. Saving tip the scales. haven't done any damage this pool. Yikes. Spell the tank. Time dilate the tank. Oh, tank, I'm so sorry. Okay, I just Spirit Bloom, so I don't really have a good tip the scales. I can tip scales Dream Breath? That feels really bad. Let's go. Let's do this.
Only the strongest survive.
What killed the tank? Literally, what killed the tank? Literally, what killed the tank? I'm gonna say pull into boss, focus one, jump, starter, down, lust, YOLO. We can do this. Lust, YOLO. We can do what? Oh my god, someone butt pulled this. Are we kidding? Oh, it's still the same jump start. What the heck? Oh, this is cursed. Yeah, we don't do this. How do they follow us all the way back here? No, now I don't think we time. There's a way we time, though. What is killing the tank? I mean, he is getting destroyed on this pool. Is this pool like a big tank buster? I literally never had a tank like struggle on these double jump starters. It's insane, man. All right, 3.5 minutes. We gotta go. We gotta go. Start moving. Well, tank, hold on. Tank, you don't move. We're good. Not even worried. Tank, is he like turning his back? That's insane, man. Cries in Spanish. Oh man, I usually have to blow all CDs on the Shaman. Yeah, I mean that pulls really hard, but like we could have pulled into boss and lust. Like once things started looking bad, we could have pulled into boss and lust. Okay, I have stasis. I have tip the scales. This first one shouldn't be a problem. Shouldn't be. The hunter's not here. Oh my goodness. Two and a half minutes. I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna hardcore focus here. Hunter, you can't raw dog that, man. Come on. Dude, they're all stacked on one side. That's crazy. Alright, don't double jump. I think I learned this last week. Don't double jump. Okay. Tank, don't get stunned. Oh my goodness. Literally, it's happening again. This is insanity. Oh, had to cancel my communion because I can't move unless I do my flight thing. We need just big damage. I need to like say screw healing the tank here. Just do big damage. Oh my goodness. What do I have for this one? I have stasis. The thing is, the stasis is so hard on this fight to rely on because, like, I can't find everyone. How do you get stunned every time? It's insanity. Okay, just think damage thoughts. Think damage thoughts. We have 17 seconds, 17%, 1% per second. This can be done. It can't be done. It can't be done. Oh, man, I'm just dead. That's okay. We died for the cause.
You had lasted a little longer.
I mean, literally on yesterday's video, we had a key where it was the same situation. We had to pull the jump starters into this boss in order to try to time it and like go crazy. And we did. We pulled the jump starters into this boss. I healed through it. Healed through the crazy DPS or HPS requirement. And then the tank walked into the puddle before his tank smashed, got stunned, died, and we wiped. And it's like, oh man, where's my res button? Here it is. Oh man. Expecting his spark to get caught there, he walked into the puddle. Yeah. What can you do? Hey, Dean Scream with a 13 Dawnbreaker. Did we actually just get an upgrade though? Our trinket situation is so dog. I feel like I actually do equip this, but the thing is, I don't want to key behind it. I mean, that was atrocious. Dean, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, we got 7 IO. That's what all this was about. That is what it was all about. Goodness gracious. I feel like I just lost like 6 years off my life for a quarter of an emissary quest. Like, why? Why am I doing this to myself? I need more food, so we're gonna hearth out. Big F, big F. It was actually closer than I thought it would be. I think they're trying to allow skill expression for healers, but I think it is very overtuned for people learning to heal exactly. I think that's a big problem with Mistweaver right now. Is it it's trying to do a whole lot, and that's good for people who have been playing it for years, like the small community of people that have been playing it since, I don't know, way back when. But anyone who's trying to pick up and learn Mistweaver, like they're just having a hard time. Like that, no one's gonna pick up the class, try it for a bit, and stick with it because it's ridiculous. Yeah, we honestly we should have had no um we should have had no chances there, but we did almost time it. Will we do other specs today? Absolutely, Elite Guard. We have a lot of emissary grinding to do. So my question to you guys is, what do you want to see? Because we're gonna be bouncing around today. And anything that you guys want to see, we're going to be gaming with. But the thing is, monk's already 3K, the shaman's already 3K. Some of our other characters might already have the 4 dungeons done. I know our priest is severely lagging behind. So, paladin, we could see how the paladin's doing. I feel like we've done a lot of paladin keys today. But today we do have to prioritize the emissary quest, because we just want to be as efficient as possible. So let's see. I still need to do 2 evoker keys. I can do those off stream. And I know you guys don't enjoy watching me play evoker. It is one of those specs that's kind of like to watch, and I understand that. So usually have to blow all CDs on the shaman. This fight is so much easier with Bloody Cake and just AMS Spark. Yeah. Let's see. What's our emissary? I feel like I've already done the emissary quest on the paladin. We can see though here. Yeah, we've already done our 4 dungeons on the Paladin. The Paladin gained a ton of IO this week, by the way. So next week's episode is going to have a lot of Paladin gameplay, I think. Time walking tomorrow, free items. Okay. I love me a time walking week. Is that the one where you just have to like join into a group, kill the final boss, and get like a free heroic piece? Okay, so let's hop onto the priest. Elite Guard specifically asking for Holy Priest. Very nice, very nice. So Pandaria time walking. Okay. It definitely is always good running with you, Pandine. I'm sorry that was absolutely chaotic. That was ridiculously chaotic. So Gumshoe's saying disc, and I'm getting requests from Elite Guard for Holy Priest. But the bottom line is, I don't even think I've done a priest key this week. So we have a lot of priest gameplay ahead of us. Q Swag says disc priest. Disc priest. Hey, Q Swag did say please. So no, I'm kidding. Just because you said please, I'm playing Holy. No, I wouldn't do that either. Holy's my only spec I got at 3K right now. What? So did you go Oracle or did you go Archon? What build did you play? Let's see. Where's our emissary progress? It's not even showing me. We are somewhere along the way. So I've done 4 keys, but I haven't done my emissary quest. I'm 3 out of 4, so apparently I only need 1 priest key. Oracle Holy. You know, I haven't really played much Oracle Holy, to be honest. I have an Oracle build lined up, so we're going to play... I'll do an Oracle key, and then if I'm feeling it, I'll do a Void Weaver Disc Priest key. How is that? Is that fair? Oh, but my haste is so bad. Void Weaver feels really bad without haste. So, that was our big drawback. Okay, I need an Arakara. But y'all know I'm here to just vibe today. I'll play whatever you guys prefer. We can queue up to these. I might have to put in like, hey, I'm not new. This is just a new character. I'll even do... 10s are so easy though. Like I want it to be hard. This guy for his +8 said no rag, no nim, no Kel'Thuzad. Look, yikes. I feel like Holy's rough. I definitely think Holy is rough. Holy is definitely rough. Splash, I love the name, says, I heal as priest as well, but an Oracle Disc, is it okay? I think Oracle Disc is very good. I definitely think it's very good. Or should I switch to the other spec? No, I mean, Void Weaver has its strengths for sure, but Void Weaver has some pretty big weaknesses. There are some dungeons in the dungeon pool that, like, don't really try to exploit your weakness as a Void Weaver Disc Priest that much. So you'll see, like, a lot of the top keys play Void Weaver, I'm pretty sure, in those keys. But, in the dungeons that do kind of, you know, threaten your weaknesses as a Void Weaver, they'll swap to Oracle for those. So for pugging as Ellie Shaman, what's the best way to pug? I'm 685. Should I just start doing zeros and work my way up? If I were to start a new character and it was a DPS specifically, what I would do is I would either open the vault if you have a vault or talk to this person, this chick right here, get a key. It'll start out as like a +2. Do that key. And then whatever it becomes after that, do that. Because either you're going to sit in queue for a long time as a DPS player, or you're going to start your own key and get into a lot quicker queues. And put yourself in the shoes of someone forming a group, even like a +2. They're probably getting like 700 item level people queuing up. Like, they will not be taking your 0 IO 685 Ellie Shaman, right? Like, it's just a fact. So just do your own key. And I feel like you'll just enjoy your time better, you know. Ooh, Gumshoe got 3K on the Shaman yesterday doing Druid next. Very nice. Very nice. Me and a friend finally got together and did I did like a monk key yesterday. We did what did we do? We did 14. Oh my god, what did I do? I guess I could pull up Raider IO. See what my best key is. My key went from Dawnbreaker to Ecodome to Dawnbreaker to Ecodome. That was kind of cringe. Yesterday. What did I do? Did it not track? Oh no. Yesterday was Sunday, right? Yeah, I did some keys yesterday. It's not tracking, but we did a 15. I guess I could see here. So we went from 14 Dawnbreaker to 15 Ecodome. Timed both of those pretty easy. And then we did a 16 Dawnbreaker that my key became, and we barely missed time. And it was with a 3 stack of pugs. But I finally got to do some monk keys, which I haven't done in a couple weeks, and it was a good time. I've honestly forgotten where I'm going. I think it's Arakara, though. Let's get there. So the thing about Priest right now, I feel like this is true. Maybe someone who plays Priest more can give me a better answer. But let me get YouTube chat popped out. For some reason, it just keeps closing YouTube chat. Got to be able to see when Martina and Gumshoe say something. But also, what's up, Daisuke? It's been a minute. Daisuke said, hey, what's up? I was doing my first 13 and damage was crazy. Do you investing a bit in verse is important when going up in the keys? Yeah, but it shouldn't really be as important at the 13 level. That really starts to kick in at like needing to invest in more verse really starts to kick in at like 15s and higher, I would say. Do I have 4-piece on the Priest? I do. But okay, my question for y'all Priest players, right now, the way that this tier set works is whenever we press our premonition, we're going to gain 2 stacks of the thing that says like a spell is, the next spell we cast is cut down by like 7 seconds, right? Yeah, 7 seconds. So the trick here is we want to press a premonition and then spam, where is it? Spam Prayer of Mending. But the problem is, I don't have that great of haste. So if you'll notice, we're taking 7 seconds off, but my cooldown is 10 seconds. So I can't really spam this spell around like you're supposed to be able to. So what I end up having to do is something really awkward where I have to press like Premonition of Insight, Prayer of Mending. It's going to go on like a 2.5 second cooldown. I'll then cast like a Flash Heal so that I don't consume an Insight stack, and then Prayer of Mending, Flash Heal, Prayer of Mending. Like, it's very awkward. So, do you guys that play Holy Priest, I guess all that to say is, my question is, do y'all stack a bunch of haste so that you can bring down your Prayer of Mending cooldown so you can spam it? Is that like the thing? Splash said, thanks. I just did my first 10 Dawnbreaker, but we didn't time it. I'm 696 plus 7. We're okay for 10s. I need better gear, I guess. Probably. Dawnbreaker's a tough key, too. For sure. Can't say I've ever taken Prayer of Mending. I hate this build, by the way. I am not a Prayer of Mending fan. I'm a big Archon Holy Priest fan. Not much of an Oracle fan. You have a talent that increases your efficiency by 40%. Am I talented into that? I feel like I have like every Prayer of Mending talent other than the Answer Prayers taken. Fatebender? Fatebender. Fatebender. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So I'm trolling is what I'm hearing. Dude, y'all are... The fact that you picked up on that so quickly, Pretty Bad Games, like, either you're a genius or I'm just so stupid that even having, like, more than 6 brain cells is impressive to me. Either way, I think you're a genius. We're dead. We're already dead. Have to Psychic Scream already. Also, what is my keybind? Okay, I found it. So yeah, I definitely should have that talented. So after this key, I'll have to swap to it, because I've been wondering, like, on the PTR, I remember I was playing a bunch of Oracle Holy Priest, and I'm going to have to stun that. I was playing a bunch of Holy Priest Oracle, and I was like, man, this is so crazy. I can just spam Prayer of Mending. But then I loaded it up on, oh, that sucks. Loaded it up on retail or like this, and I was like, why can't I spam? I feel like I could have spammed it earlier. Like, what is that? But now, okay, now it all makes sense. It all makes sense. What was my keybind?
A gift of power.
C7. So yeah, I'm definitely playing a gimped version of this build, by the way. Can I stop these? Can, but not all of them. Oh, please kick the barrage. Please kick the barrage. Goodness gracious. But I appreciate it. That makes it better with lower haste. Okay, okay. So, but people do push a lot of haste so they don't have to take that, is what I'm hearing. Because I feel like... maybe I thought I had that talented. Fatebender allows you to spam prayer, meaning redirect about 90% of overheal on piety. Ooh, that's sick. So yeah, definitely knowing that I should have Fatebender. I guess I had it on PTR and then just forgot to swap it over on, like when I was slapping this build together the other day. I just forgot to swap it over. Whoa, shield that guy. It sucks not having a kick because I just keep watching casts go off and I'm like, there's just nothing you can do about it. It's like the worst part of playing the spec. Oh my goodness, dude. And there's so many poisons. I'm gonna have to him this. This is crazy. Play with 30+% haste? You're living the dream right now. 30% haste on Holy Priest is like chef's kiss. That's amazing. Yikes. Can already tell you these casts are gonna be a problem. Now am I dead? Oh my goodness. This dungeon is toxic when you don't have a shaman. Literally. I'm just dead. I've used all my defensives. I don't even have fade. But I do have a prayer. Oh, this is rough. I don't think I'm running that talent where I get mana back like when my dot kills someone or something, right? That's like a talent. Definitely feeling the lack of that talent. Yeah, I mean, you can even just see how long it takes for my heals to cast. Even when they're buffed by Lightweaver. It takes forever. But you don't need haste in Raid at all. Oh yeah, I was playing this build in Raid. No, I was playing Archon in Raid back when I only had the 2 set. And it even was going so hard. Like, Holy Priest is insane right now. And it's crazy how much healing your mastery does. And the fact that you don't even take the mastery thing. Like, look, my top heal is my mastery hot. And, like, you don't even take the mastery buffing talents. It's crazy, man. Sure, I'll PI for this. This mini-boss is a joke compared to what he used to be. That frontal was kind of a lie. It almost, you know, made me eat my own words. I swear, all of my alts have this crappy trinket. The one where, it, like, these random orbs, like... I don't have anything for that. These random orbs just, like, fly in. You have to collect them. I can't say I've ever taken Prayer of Mending. Oh, wait, you're holy. I've only played Disc. That's why I've never taken it. That would explain it. That would explain it. Oh, I thought I was mounted this whole time. I'm crawling. Has there ever been a Disc Priest build that plays Prayer of Mending? I don't think so. I can't remember one. Prayer of Mending is just so Holy Priest. Oh, the barrage. We're just letting these barrages go off. It's insane. I can already tell you guys what's going to wipe this group is when we make it to those big, like, Scarab guys, the guys that do that big, like, AoE damage channel. We're not going to kick the big, like, AoE toxin thing at the same time, and it's going to kill us. I'm predicting a wipe there. So if we haven't kicked a single Resonant Barrage. I can't expect that to be kicked. I'm gonna go ahead and drink up because I had to blast through my mana bar. In low keys, you can cast Guardian Spirit on yourself to use Premonition of Piety and spam your Serenities on yourself to heal everyone with its overheal. That's insane. That is insane. Guardian Spirit does make you take how much more healing? It's a lot more healing, right? Sure, I'll PI a Demon Hunter. I don't know what Demon Hunters do. Don't know anything about their damage profile. But it felt right to PI him in the moment. I'm gonna go ahead and Halo. The ads are getting awfully close to the boss here. Gossamer Onslaught, I do have Premonition. I think Holy Priest is definitely slept on, but something about Oracle Holy Priest just it's never clicked for me. Like, it always just feels so wrong. I don't know how to explain it, but like something about Archon Holy Priest just feels like how Holy Priest is supposed to be playing. Does that make sense? Like, something about it. Yeah, he's getting buffed. Why are we so close to the boss? There's no way we live this Gossamer Onslaught, right? If I Apotheosis. Oh yeah, there's absolutely no way.
Only the strongest.
Oh my goodness. Why are we tanking the boss? Like, I know there's a strat in like high-end keys where like if all the DPS stack in some way, like I think like between the boss and the ads, then he just will not eat the ads or something. But why are we doing that in a plus 11? Like, without any communication. Like, he did not say anything. He just is tanking right next to the ads. So, yeah, let's hopefully not do that again. Want to also try main healers, but struggling to choose a main. Loving Druid so far. Druid is a good time right now. I definitely think Druid is one of my favorite healers this season. And I didn't expect it to be like, when I was playing it on the PTR, I was like, it wasn't really like too fun for me. But yes, something about it this season. It just feels so good. Like, it's so much fun. So tank, what did we learn? What do you suggest for a noob / fun healer? I would suggest Rest Druid. I know it's a really hard healer. It really is. But right now, like, you can just sit there and spam heals, like keep your hots flowing and stuff, and like it really is so good. What on earth? What on earth? Dude, the Warlock brought an entire pack, and of course I'm healing, so I have a bunch of aggro. Now they think it was me. Oh my gosh. Today is cursed, man. Today is the most cursed day of key pushing I've ever done. Oh, there's just nothing. There's nothing to do. Eat me. Do it. Do your worst. Here, I'll take you to the boss. Oh, man. Oh yeah, Shaman. I'm sorry, I totally forgot Shaman existed. Shaman 1,000,000,000%. Don't listen to my Rest Druid suggestion. Rest Druid's a second. It's, yeah, James is even saying it on YouTube. It's Shaman 1,000%. Definitely Shaman. Yeah, we're abandoning an 11. But I feel like not a single mechanic was being done in that dungeon. Like, there were no kicks happening. Tanking the boss right next to the ads, just letting them eat them. I need to swap a talent really quick. Boom. Now we're going to be able to play Holy Priest. And I actually feel like I'm playing Holy Priest. That was cursed. That was cursed. Okay, we run it back. Is that the same group? No, it's not. Yeah, Shaman's way easier. I apologize. It's Shaman. That is the only answer. Oh man, the thing is, like, Shaman, you literally just make a gigantic weak aura for Unleash Life, keep that sucker on cooldown, and then the spec kind of plays itself. Just almost time to 15 Arc Armor, Rat Resto Shaman, alt that I don't know how to play. So I think that says it all. Yeah, Kira, you're so right. It's Shaman. 1,000,000,000%. Ardruid is harder to master since you got a cat weave. Well, you don't have to cat weave. Like, what I was trying to say is, like, you can play Resto Druid and just spam heals and, like, not even worry about cat form, and you would have an easy time. You really would, because your tier set also kind of mimics your hots a bit. Like, you would do a ton of healing on accident, basically. But Resto Shaman is literally that same exact thing, but even easier. So yeah, Resto Druid's the answer. Sorry, Resto Shaman's the answer. I rule in Heroic with Druid, but the moment I try Mythic 02, it feels like I'm overwhelmed, even with item level 690. What I did, and I highly recommend you do, listen to what everyone says is the easiest dungeon. So right now, I would say, like, Ecodome Aldani is the easiest dungeon. And watch a guide on specifically Ecodome Aldani. And then all you're going to do, spam Ecodome. Spam Ecodome, do like +2, +4, get to where you can do like +5s, +6s. And then after that, now that you've built up a bunch of confidence, now that you've learned your spec in a recognizable environment, like you've isolated a variable of your spec, and you don't have to worry about learning all 8 dungeons at the same time, learning all the mechanics. You've mastered this one dungeon, and it's allowed you to learn more about your spec quicker. Then you can start to branch out in other dungeons. That's what I did. I literally spammed back when they nerfed like Sanguine Depths or like one of the stupid. I think it was Spires of Ascension. They nerfed it, and it was like a super easy dungeon. So I was like, I need to learn my spec. So I just spammed Spires of Ascension all day, and I got good at that dungeon, started to learn a lot more about my spec, like, oh, so this is how this works. Oh, so this is how this works. And then from there, I like started tackling other dungeons, like key levels that I did not think I could do. Like, I was like, there's no way I could time a 10 of this, right? And then I just did a 10, and it was easy, because, like, I put in the grind. Do I PI here? I think we just run. I kind of want to PI a rogue, even though I feel like that's kind of troll. Oh my goodness. To be fair, the hunter popped his cooldown before we even made it here. But also, to be fair, Tank did not say a single thing that he was going all the way to the mini boss. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is just so cursed, man. I hate not having a kick. Like, look at this Resonant Barrage. It's just going off. Like, what do we do, you know? And then I only have one AoE CC, so the affix has nothing to do with me. Oh god, now this barrage is going off. Oh man. How do we not have way more deaths right now? Like 2 full barrages channeled. Ah. Priory Sacred Flame is kind of shit easy on low levels, though. I mean, yeah, but there's like a lot of like things that'll, I don't know, like the disruptive shouts, the roots, like the traps and stuff. I feel like that would just make it annoying to learn in Priory. I think every dungeon can be easy at 2, like with the right group. Dude, these barrages, like, why are we not kicking them? It's insane. I'm gonna go crazy. I will. I'll do it. Haven't done a key under 12 in a while. These 10 players looking rough. That's what I'm saying, man. I picked the wrong day to play Priest. I have not seen a single barrage get kicked. It's insane. Maybe I've just been lucky? I don't know. Surely we haven't been lucky this whole time until today. Don't forget to use Sanctify. Yeah, it's there. I just feel like when would I use Sanctify? Unless I know, like, everyone's stacked. Like, right now, everyone's stacked, but it just, like... I mean, it does a lot of healing. Okay, I wasn't expecting 1.8 million. That is kind of crazy. I'll give you that one. I have to chastise that last orb. I need to make a gigantic Prayer of Mending Week aura like I did back in the day, like back when I first did this series. I legit had Prayer of Mending taking up half of my screen. Because it's such a boring button to me. Like, I always forget. Oh, God. Tank. Tank. Tank! Tank! It spawned ads. Come back. You're killing me. I feel like I'm going crazy today. It's finally happened. And watch, we're just walking past this guy. Watch his barrage. Well, when he gets around to casting it. If he ever casts it. Maybe he doesn't cast it. There it goes. Sweet. Like, I am legit perma out of mana. This 10 is harder than, like, a 14 Arakara so far. This is unreal, man. This is... Imagine maining Holy Priest all season. Like, you have to sit there and watch cast go off. Like, you can't do a single thing. That's torture.
A gift of power.
I just missed my Psychic Scream if y'all weren't paying attention. I totally missed it. Yeah, the thing that fears everything around me, I missed it. No one will blame you if the cast goes off. That's true, okay? They can't point their fingers your way. That's a big statement. And that does matter. Healer damage is irrelevant until you pick up a dragon and pump 2 million DPS. Yeah, big facts. Alright. Oh my gosh, I'm so slow. I mean, like, Holy Priest can crank damage. That's one thing about them, is, like, if you're allowed to, like, if you don't need to sit there and spam healing on a pool, you can do some insane damage on this spec. But the downside is, like, that doesn't ever really come up, right? Okay, that's insane. That is insane. Now that we have Premonition actually working, that's kind of filthy. Gonna pop Fade here. We had a bunch of instant cast spot heals. Like I had 2 charges of my little flash heal instant cast. I had 2 charges of Serenity. Let's spam around some healing with Prayer of Mending. That's insane. Okay, we need to kill these ads yesterday. Gossamer Onslaught, I popped Halo. I will Apotheosis. So the boss is buffed again. This is beautiful. Oh, goodness. Gossamer Onslaught. Okay. All PI, sure. Give me some damage. I'm just gonna fear these guys. Surely we just kill the boss here, right? I don't know what I just pinged. I meant to ping the boss, but something got in my way. Okay, boss down. Yo, what's up, Emil? Good to see you. I guess I'll hang around. Oh, I don't have my AoE stop. Never mind. Okay. Do you know how I get to top 1%? I'm pushing Windwalker this season, and I'm currently top 50 to 100. What makes you 0.1 and top 1? It's of all players. So if you're like in the top 0.1% of Windwalkers, I don't think that counts. You have to be top 1% of all DPS. So if there's like 1,000 arcane mages ahead of you, then you're probably not going to be in the top 1%. So you would have to be in the top 0.1% of all players in all realms. There is a website. After this key, remind me. And yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Like, how do you track that and stuff? I'll be able to show you how to track that. We're going to go ahead and pop Divine Hymn. Hope that's enough. But yeah, I'll show you the website that you can see how, like, what IO you would need to be at. Yeah, there is something that you need to be able to do. Not be able to push that level then. It's definitely one of those things that, like, you need a full-on push group that has the ability to push every day, all day, and are, like, in that caliber of player. Like, you know, that's why I spent all season last season trying to get into a push group. And, of course, it was a season that no one wanted to... Oh, no. Volley, don't go off. Ooh. No one wanted a Mistweaver. So, like, you really... Unless you already have an established push group, you have to basically play a meta spec to be able to get into a group that's trying to push that high, which is kind of cringe. But that's why you see, like, a couple people will be able to push title as non-meta specs, but it's because they're in established push groups already. But for the most part, the people that push title are people that try to join a push group as a meta spec. And it's very cringe, but that's just how it works. Yeah, I'm full solo. It's like almost impossible, I would say, to push title unless you're playing the most meta spec and you can basically just get invited to any key. It's like almost impossible unless you literally play this game all day, every day to push title solo. But what I would do is I would start networking. So, like, every time you do a key and you play with some very good people, like, say you have a really good tank, send them a message, be like, hey, I'm trying to push title. Let me add you as a friend. Hit me up if you ever need a DPS or something. Like, networking is the best way to do it if you're pugging, because you don't necessarily need a push group. You just need people who are willing to push with you. So definitely network. 100%. Unless you're Elsmere. Yeah. But that, once again, Elsmere falls under the category of he is in a dedicated push group and has been. So Yeah, it definitely is cringe, the whole title push thing, and it just makes their life so much easier. But at least since I've started playing the game, there's always been a god comp. It's not even like a meta comp. It's a comp that's 10 times better than any other comp at the high end. That's so well optimized that why would you even consider playing something else? And that is what's cringe, is lack of good balance, in my opinion. Because it's like it gets to a point where like you can't even blame people for only wanting like a resto shaman or last season an oracle disc priest. Like you can't blame them for only wanting an oracle disc priest, especially like, you look at the top, like, oh, this guy's dead for sure. Oh, nice, we got a kick on the cast. But you take like your top pug balanced druid. Why would a balanced druid want anything other than an oracle disc priest last season? They literally could not survive without a disc priest. That's how crazy the balancing was. So you can't blame people, but it is cringe. I definitely agree. But eventually, like, I already have a few people that I think eventually would want to try to push title with me. But it's just a matter of like time. It takes so much time to be able to do. So maybe one day. I usually pick the player, not the class, though. Yeah, same. But eventually, it gets to the point where you're looking for those like 0.01 percentage chance of like timing. Like you start really having to min max your group, and that's when these god comp things come into play. But I mean, like if you're pugging like 16s, 17s, you can kind of slap together any group and like probably get it done. But once you get to like the harder 17s, 18s, 19s, you really start having to get these like pretty optimized groups. And what I mean by that is like if you take a hunter, for example, hunters can do a lot of damage. But in order for a hunter to do his maximum damage, he'll need a monk buff, a shaman buff. He'll need monk debuff, shaman buff, a druid buff. So like in order to gain like I'm pretty sure my I don't know how accurate this number is, but one of my hunter friends said that with an optimized comp, he does 12% more damage, and it's like that's crazy. That is insane. Like a warrior tank, some kind of shaman buff, all that nonsense. He does 12% more damage. So like once you're pushing the top of the top keys, that's what it comes down to, is like you need that extra 12% damage. Recommended alliance race for Resto Shaman. I don't really know what races are available for each spec, but can Resto Shaman go? Can Resto Shaman go Night Elf? I feel like Night Elf's it still just is the play, right? Or is there like one race that's just taken over nowadays? As far as I know, I would still say Night Elf's kind of crazy. No? They can't go Night Elf? I really liked Troll. I think Troll is really good. Dwarf. Oh, it's got to be Dwarf, right? Dwarf is just goated. You can get rid of those bleeds. Any annoying bleeds. You get like harpooned in Floodgate. No worries. You just do your Dwarf racial and you're fine. Yeah, it's got to be Dwarf. Dwarf is kind of cracked.
A gift of power.
All right. Let's do some damage here. I kind of want to commit Apotheosis for damage to see how much I can do. How much did I do? I still peaked at 700k. That's sad. Night Elf goated for me. TBH. I think Dwarf is goated. I think that's the... For me, that's the play. And in this series that I'm making with another content creator, I'm gonna have to oh my goodness. I'm debating whether I make a new character and just level up a new character or not. And or if I just play one that I already have existing. And I might make a new character because my current character has like such a good name. He said, I kid you not, this warlock that just died to that says, sorry, I got a text. He said, sorry, I got a text. That's why he died. That's got to be a first. Have y'all ever seen that? Sorry, I got a text. I mean, that's crazy. And now, oh no. That's crazy. Helps you survive a lot of stuff. Yeah, for sure. Night Elf is very good. I mean, now there's like a potion that does the Night Elf racial though, right? Alright. Let's kill this boss and move on. We're making good pace, though. There we go. Now you can use melding potions, so Night Elf is not OP anymore. Yeah, man, it's definitely not unique. But it's such a strong effect. Like, it's so strong that they had to make a potion so everyone could use it, you know? So not needing to commit your potion, not needing to get a potion to do the effect is crazy. Yeah, definitely. I'm in the camp that I think Dwarf is heavily slept on. I think Dwarf is slept on. I think Trolls are slept on. Because Trolls literally have a built-in 3-minute, like, what is it? How much haste does a Troll racial give you? It's like it's a good amount, right? Like 8% or something? Or like 10%? Or am I cooked? Oh, God. That was a jump scare. Yeah, I think Trolls are very slept on. It's 15% haste. Trolls so good. I think Trolls just it's just a horde race though, right? But why don't people consider Troll as like Abyss for thing? Yeah, Berserking. I think it's Berserking. I don't know. But that's so good. 15% haste. I have a Troll Druid, and I definitely think Troll Druid is good. And nowadays that Shaman wants haste so bad, I definitely think it's a consideration. What do we just... with Crackling Jade Lightning, and then how do I have aggro, I ask? Oh. Here, Tank Tiger's less than himself, he's fine. Okay, we might time our first dungeon today, which is absolutely insane to say, 2 hours into the stream. I feel like these guys are dying so slow. Oh man, now you jinxed it. I know. Why did I do it? Your priest is a troll? I feel like troll priest is pretty good, right? I think trolls are so slept on. And troll resto anything is so good. Because haste is such a good stat for some specs. There's also one of the specs that has like a buff that buffs your attack power. And I really like that for some specs too. Okay, something dispelled me. I don't even know what it was. I need to be tagging these guys. Oh, monk! Monk, why? Why, monk? The monk literally rolled over and sniped it.
A gift of
We may have jinxed it. Maybe it's the monk that's dispelling me. Because they do have their dispel. Oh man, this is sketchy. This fight is annoying as this spec. I'm just gonna hang around here. Keep a lot of these puddles in the back. So the monk can't snipe me again. He tried to though, he sniped the warlock there. I'm so good at this game. I just saved the rogue. And I'll PI the rogue too to follow it up. See, whoever's dispelling me just shot a line straight at the hunter. I'm also rooted. Okay.
a gift of power.
Okay, I did not jinx us, but also we still need 6%. Go, 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 Mr. Tank. This might be the one, guys. We might finally have a timed key. Oh. God, my haste is so slow. My caster's so slow, man.
My power.
Did we time it? Oh, no. We're 99.
Share in it.
Lust us. There you go. That's a lust if I've ever seen one. I'm focusing the wrong one. Hey, we timed a key. We did it. It was all worth it. All the pain. Oh my goodness. Am I dead? He is. Uh-oh. This is so troll. We did it. Oh my goodness. You could GS yourself and you survive? Probably, yeah. No sack brood. Okay, let me get off this spec. This spec is crazy. I don't see how people main Holy Priest all tier and love it. Like, they love it. I don't get it. I just do not get it. I used to love playing this spec. I did. Like, I used to put it as, like, my second or third favorite. But right now, I don't know, man. I think it's just Oracle. I think Oracle is so boring. Okay, let's play a real priest spec. Oh, but see, my haste is still so low that Void Weaver is really annoying to play. But who cares? We go anyways. Finally time to key. Like, finally. Now what? What do we need? We literally need anything. I'd say that we go in for a Priory. I really want to see if we can do a Priory with this build. Also, I can turn in the Emissary of War here.
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
Okay. What do we get? Let's open this first. We get... Give me a haste piece or like a Bish trinket. Hello? Oh. Ooh. Ooh, we get the trinket, the set trinket. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I'm pretty sure on this character I turned down. No, that's what I got from the vault. So, okay, we're definitely going to rock with these trinkets. Interesting. So now if we get a Spire from the raid, now I need to bring this character to alt raid, or alt night. But now we can get this 2 set and we'll have like a juicy character. I definitely don't hate it. It's a nice looking trinket. True. True. What's up, Nick? How you doing? Oh, also, so alt raid was last night. Y'all know I am specifically hunting a very specific trinket on my monk. Like, there's a very specific trinket that I really want on my monk to make a video with. It's going to be a banger video, by the way. But I've tried to get it every week. So, alt night, last night, I'm playing my alts, but we make it to this boss that drops this piece of gear. And I swap to my monk. And I'm like, we have everyone in the group is a raid, is one of our guildies, but we did have to pug a single ret paladin. A single ret paladin. So we kill this boss. I'm like, hey, if this trinket drops, can I please have it? This is my main character. Like, please, can I have it? Everyone's like, yeah, it's not even a good trinket. I'm like, yeah, the trinket sucks. Like, just please. So we all roll that we need it. We all roll that we need it. Like, someone rolls like a 74, they get it. They're just like, okay, I'll trade it to you. And then, boom, 100. The ret paladin rolled a 100, and everyone's like, what? How did you roll need what? And everyone's like, oh, he must have swapped his loot spec to Holy Paladin before this boss. So then I'm like, no. So I message him, I'm like, hey, like, is there any way that I can convince you to give me that? And he's like, no, I just, I've been wanting to try Holy, so I swapped my loot spec to Holy so I could get this trinket. I'm like, dude, I swapped this character for this trinket. Anyway, like, I'll legit, like, do anything. No, I'm kidding. But I was just like, look, I'm not going to be, like, annoying to you, but I just want to let you know, like, that is why I swapped this character. He's like, sorry, hands are tied. I was like, okay, you don't have to be like that about it, but congrats. But he was like, you guys can kick me if you want. I'm like, I'm not going to do that. He literally said, y'all can kick me if you want, but I'm not trading it to you. I was like, okay, I'm not going to tell anyone to kick you or anything. Like, I feel like he just wanted to grind my gears, right? Like, that's annoying. How he worded things was annoying, but... Oh, I was so sad. There's like a specific trinket in a video that's going to be a banger. Like, I just know it. But, anyways. Okay, let's go into... Oh, what's a dungeon I haven't done in a while? I really haven't done a Priory in a minute. Oh, let's do a Priory. Let's do like a Priory 11 or 12. Priory 11 or 12. Let's go. Yikes. Do I want to do a 12? Oh, also I need to make sure I'm in Void Weaver. It's my Oracle build. I don't have enough haste to make this build as good as it can get. But we're still going to run it. We're going to give it the old college try. I'm going to try to get into 12s first, but hopefully an 11 posts. Because I'd much rather do an 11. There's one. Plus for a priest, queuing up for Priory. I feel like we have some reasons to accept us. See if we can enchant some, or sell some of these enchanting formulas on the auction house.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Ooh. Radiant Verse enchants are going for less than a gold, or at least the formula? That's bad. That is horrible. Okay, we can also add in... Oh wait, I think I have a Halls 11. Maybe we just run that. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, we'll run this. Playing Void Weaver. I might need to enchant some stuff. I might need to try to pick up some haste on some different pieces. Sure, I'll take a Windwalker Monk. We need a Lust and a B-Res. Okay. So Radiant Haste. Where else can we get haste? I return after doing 14 Ecodome. How did it go? Did you time it? But that is amazing. Let's get at least one Radiant Haste. And put it on this ring. Shaman really is something else. Yeah, it's disgusting. Playing your Resto Shaman and then hopping onto any other healer feels just wrong. Like it does. It's so ridiculous. Easy time, yeah. Resto Shaman is so easy. I've been doing some keys on my Resto Shaman. I'm just like, this just doesn't feel right. Like, why am I playing anything other than Resto Shaman right now? It's crazy. I thought it was mean too, Fire. Like, just how he was saying everything. I was like, okay. It's like he was rubbing it in that he got it, you know? So we need a Lust and a Tank. Ooh. Or do we take a Juicy Warrior? Coming from my Monk, this is very relaxing, but also 16's on the Monk, it is a bit of a gap. Yeah, true. I mean, I did the 16 Dawnbreaker on my Monk, and just having to heal that first boss, like having to cast 5 times the amount of Enveloping Mist as you would hope to, is like so boring. Like, it's so stupid. There we go. Alright, Halls of Atonement. Void Weaver Disc Priest. Let's get there. I have Dawn 16 to do now as well, Enveloping Mist spam time. It's so boring. It's also cringe because there's a really dumb interaction, by the way, on that boss. So, you know, you dispel someone, it puts heal absorbs on the whole party. But if you're running, so there's 3 interactions that are all the same thing, but just 3 very common interactions. The shield trinket that drops from Lumathar, the Lumathar's Living Silk, which like everyone uses a Mythic Plus. A mage's Arcane Barrier, you know, the mage AoE shield, and Chi Cocoons. Any shields. if you dispel and someone shields the party, like if you dispel and you're like, okay, I'm about to dispel, I'm gonna put my shield on the party. Like, so you pop Lumithar's Living Silk, the whole party has a giant shield on them, but they have that heal absorb under the shield. Your ancient teachings will see them if they're at 100% actual health. Your ancient teachings will not heal into them. So like, if you plan to like double Jade Empowerment plus Lumithar's this next dot, like that's something in my head that makes sense, right? But then in actuality, like the shield will keep everyone at 100% health, so ancient teachings won't attempt to heal. It's so stupid. It's like, oh, it's so stupid. All right, let's priest buff, ready check. Same with an mage berry. I had to message a mage the other day because they kept popping their barrier right once I was like spelling. I was like, look, I appreciate it. Like, I get what you're doing, but just like you're keeping me from being able to heal us correctly, you know? But luckily the tier set kind of fixes that. The tier set's just kind of crazy. Alright, Halls of Atonement. Gotta be careful of the disrupting screeches or whatever they're called. Casts are gonna be a nightmare, but luckily I should have Mass Dispel. Right? Mass. Okay, I do have Mass Dispel. Ooh, I definitely do want Mental Agility in this dungeon. Let's do some void damage. Just gonna let that dot sit on the guy, the Windwalker. I'm gonna PI the Windwalker. Oh yeah, this is peak healing. Oh, what's my evangelism cooldown or keybind? Okay, that was it, but did not feel safe. So I did have to commit ultimate penitence. But honestly, if I were to play that a little bit smarter, I feel like you can get a Mindbender for every Thrash, right? I'm gonna do it on this next one. I'm just gonna send Thrash as soon as we pull, or send Mindbender as soon as we pull it. And you should be able to Mindbender every Thrash, which is kind of crazy. Where are we going, tank? So I'm gonna go and pop Mindbender. And like, yes, it's a little early, but I'm gonna sit on this penance. I have aggro. Now I'm gonna penance. Now Mindbender fades. And then now we already have Mindbender off again. That's so insane. Let's go and press Mindbender. Ooh, that was really bad timing. Horrible timing. Yikes. Once again, the priest, lack of any utility at all, strikes again. I mean, maybe before that Thrash, I should have just precast a Mass Dispel just to be extra safe. Oh, that's so cursed. Oh my god, the Affix, and apparently a Loyal Beast went off. Those guys are giga buffed. That is insane. I do not get how people play Priest all season. I don't. I just don't. You feel so out of control. Like, I have people commenting on my videos like, you're so insane for doing this challenge. I think people are even more insane for maining this spec all season. I don't get it. Okay. We're fine, though. We bounce back. Let's re-fort buff. Alright. It's really the only thing that I'm scared about in this dungeon is specifically those pools when we do like a lot of casters with the Thrasher. Like, I'm not even scared of like these Eviscerators upstairs and stuff because I feel like we have a really good kit for that. Even if we were to just pull like 1 or 2 Obliterators in with the Thrashers, I feel like it's not an issue. Like, the Thrashers are kind of easy to heal with Mindbender, but it's just the casts and it's just the dots and stuff. Ooh, okay, yeah, we did pull the Slasher here. I'm just gonna dump everything into the Slasher. Now, as a Mistweaver, I am learning melee and kicking. Oh, God. Okay, we're back. Yeah, Mistweaver is brutal. Okay, so you swap from Priest to Mistweaver, and you're having to learn how to melee heal and how to actually use your Interrupt? That's funny. It's like the learning curve from swapping off swapping off of Priest is learning how to use utility. Oh man, so both Priest specs are likely going to be the last healers that I get to 3k. And I've just got to say, I am not looking forward to those final pushes. Oh man. I'm sure though by then, like, you know, that'll probably be like 2 weeks from now. Oh my gosh, dude. Just get deleted out of nowhere. A Wicked Bolt and a Shoot within 0.3 seconds of my death. Just absolutely destroyed me. That's insane. But yeah, by the time that I get to the point where like I'm even considering pushing to 3k on the pre-specs, I'll have a lot more gear. Like, I'll have like hopefully 10 more item levels, have a lot more haste, which will go a very, very long way. So that'll be nice. Alright, coming up on a Thrasher. Gonna go and pop Mindbender early. Pop Fade. Let's go and dispel the tank too. Pop Mindbender early. So like these pulls when it's just the shard, it's super chill. Because like Mindbender literally solos it. But when you have a lot of casters into this pool, it's terrifying as Priest. Because you can't control anything, right? It's like no longer a heal check, it's a kick check from the party. Alright. Minimal deaths, a lot of them are on me. That's okay. We've made it through the hard part of the dungeon, I think. Oh, I'm gonna eat those words, though. Probably bringing the Gargons in for funnel. Nope, we're not. Okay.
Empowered.
Sure, I'll empower a Warlock.
A gift of
It's crazy just how much less healing you do in your or outside of your Mindbender, but I guess it does make sense. We're literally Void Weavers, so it makes sense that you would do not a lot of healing when you're not weaving the void. Okay, on this next boss, so not this one, but the next one, I'm gonna have to do a trick. So as a Void Weaver Disc Priest, your main, like, weakness is that you don't have much single target healing. Like, you'll notice I'm able to move everyone's health bar all at once. But when it comes to healing a single ally, like, I really don't have the tools to do that, right? But this next boss is going to challenge that a lot. Like, it's going to require me to do a lot of single target healing. So I'm going to have to get, like, creative with one of my spells to be able to do that. Because, like, look, we can shoot every health bar up at once. Okay. Whew. I feel like this section of the dungeon shouldn't be too hard on the disc priest. This section is very hard section, but shouldn't be hard on this spec. I'm going to wait a bit. I'm not going to do a bunch of damage, rip aggro on anything. I will PI here, though. We're also in Lust.
a gift of power.
Go ahead and pop Fade. I have my defensive, too. I think I'm going to Ultimate Penitence this. Yeah, not bad. Dude, look at that damage, though. Entropic Rift. Oh my god, y'all see that? Entropic Rift, 68 million. That's crazy. Oh no, I don't have Master Spell Keybound, apparently.
A gift of power.
Yikes. Okay, the groundskeepers just went and pulled a lot. We're gonna paints up the tank. Dispel here. Let's do a Mindbender. Hopefully get some big damage out. Should probably swap to the Reaver, though. Oh, crap. Okay. We're attempting to pull up without pulling these slashers. Okay, we pulled both slashers. That was super unnecessary, but okay. Our tank believed.
Empowered.
Are we gonna be able to live this? Yikes. Yikes. I'm shadow and holy locked. That's not good. Okay. We made it somehow. We survived that. Even though I literally got shadow and holy locked. Like legit. All of my spells. Pally tank damage is something. Yeah, I do think this Pally is like 717 item level or something crazy. Like, this Paladin's item level is insane. Okay, so I'm gonna not smite here. We're gonna have to figure out how to single target heal the person. So I'm gonna pain sup them. Penance. Power word shield. Flash heal a bit. Actually, I can probably just Mindbender and do enough damage to heal them. Yeah, we're fine. Oh god. Pop fade. We got sacked by the tank. Shield myself. I'll PI too. The flash. Okay, we have so much mitigation active. Let's do some damage. Yeah, that prop paladin damage is insane. I don't know why this person queued up for this key. My monk isn't even 717. This guy must be like in like a Hall of Fame guild or something. Because I've seen a lot of Hall of Fame people are like 717, 718. Other than that, though, I haven't seen too many people that item level. Okay, we survived Echelon. We're chilling. Big vibing. Yeah, that damage is absolutely insane. I love how his top damage source is literally called Lesser Weapon. I ask you, how is it lesser? How? Explain. Should be called Greater Weapon. I am going to do a Mindbender here, but I might need to Penitence. Oof. I'm getting shot at and it hurts. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and Penitence. I love how we're already at percent. Like, we already have count. That's okay. We're going for a count parse. Can I somehow copy this build from you? Would like to try this Void Weaver build. I played only Oracle so far. Yeah, absolutely. I'll post it in chat after this. Oh, also I was supposed to show how to see the title cutoff. Remind me. Hopefully I can remember to do that again. I'm gonna PI this guy. Okay, I don't think I have Mass Dispel Keybound, which is kind of tragic. Yeah, honestly, like when I have my Mindbender, I don't even have to worry about these dots. Okay, we're in our Mindbender.
Their pain shall enlighten you.
My power is transcendent.
I can paint up myself. Ooh. Okay, we do have Mindbender though. We're chilling. Also, the boss is in execute range. I should not have PI. We're probably gonna want to have PI for this next room. Oh, don't die. Don't die with me. I'm gonna paint up the Windwalker so they don't die.
Their pain shall enlighten you.
Okay. I don't have PI for this, which I definitely should have saved PI for the mini-boss. So we're gonna try to burn him down, I'm guessing. Try to spread our dot around, I guess, while we move in. Guess I can stay out here and Psychic Scream these. Okay, still don't have Ultimate Penitence, which would be goated in here. Gonna pop Fade while this guy beats on me. Just got a blast damage. Trying to get my dot on a couple of these ads. Just for more healing. Nice.
My power is transcendent.
I feel like we can ignore the affix, right? Well, the monk's got it, right? He missed like half of them. It's okay. Do I have priest buff? I guess I don't. I did die a lot early on in this dungeon, but we're back. I feel like the Windwalker's the right PI target and single target, right? It's crazy how much damage that did, even through my barrier.
A gift of power.
It also, whenever she says a gift of power, it kind of doesn't make sense. Why is Xalatath? Because she was supposed to be evil when this affix came out, right? She honestly, she never wasn't evil. But why does she say a gift of power? Why would she give us any amount of power? You know what I mean? It really doesn't make sense. But here I'm going to pop Fade so I don't get one shot. I shield myself too. I can PI some people. We got plenty of charges of it. Ooh. Do you have haste crit mastery? I know haste is number 1. You definitely want a lot of haste with this build. Crit mastery sounds right. Crit mastery sounds right. It'd be more like haste then crit then mastery equals verse, I would say. I think that's probably closer. Because mastery's not that much further ahead of verse on this build, I don't think. But also I haven't really looked at any of the stats for it. That's just based on what I know about Void Weaver from the past. Whew, goodness. But yeah, you definitely want a ton of haste, which we don't really have yet. If I recall, the crit of damage can also crit that atonement heal. So you get like, you don't get double the amount of crit. It's not like 4 times. So if your damage crits, then your atonement will crit. Your atonement healing can't crit if the damage crits. If it works the same as, I'm pretty sure it works the same as like Ancient Teachings, and the fact that like if I Rushing Wind Kick, or if I Rising Sun Kick and that Rising Sun Kick crits, then the healing that comes from that Rising Sun Kick will also crit. I don't think it works in the way that like your Mind Blast can crit, and then the Atonement Healing can then also crit to be 4 times the healing. I'm pretty sure that's not. Yes, Emil Brum, thank you so much. Thank you so much. So if you go to, I think it's Raider.io, you go to Mythic Plus, you go to Season Rating Cutoffs, and click on it. Don't click any of these drop downs, just click on it. Because these will take you to just your region. You want to click on the overall, because what you're looking at is this number here. The All Faction Season Title Cutoff is currently 3,529 IO. So if you're anything less than 3,500 IO, then you're lagging behind a bit. But this is a projected trajectory. So if you look like the date is September 22nd. So you had a bunch of people push up, and then it's slowly been increasing. The cutoff has been slowly increasing. So you can kind of like estimate what it's going to be at the end of the season. So like at the end of the season, it'll probably be like way up here, like at like the cutoff will probably end up being around like 3,800 even. So I don't really know when the end of the season is, but this is the website. I guess I can just post it for you. But you want to look at the all factions, all region number for the cutoff. Here, I'll go ahead and post it in chat. So that's how you know title, the cutoff. But once again, this is currently, and we still have a lot of season left. So the top 719 players are going to gain a lot of IO as time goes on. Yeah, that number, it 100%, yeah, exactly what Omix is saying. They're going to eventually, I think October 7th, I guess we can check the calendar, see what a Tuesday is. Yeah, October 7th, they're doing another Turbo Boost event, meaning that all of your gear, say like, I'll just pick a random piece. I need a Mythic Track piece. So this trinket right now, it's currently Mythic Track 1 out of 6. On October 7th, it'll be Mythic Track 1 out of 8. So all of your pieces, every single Myth Track piece is going to gain 6 more item levels. So on October 7th, you're going to see the cutoff jump a bit too. So you can definitely get top 1%, but not top 0.1%. Yeah, top 0.1% is very competitive. I'm not saying you can't do it at all. I'm saying you would need to find a group to push with, I think. Yeah, what's up, Marie? Good to see you. Yeah, you can get that top 1%. I think that's top, 7,000 players? You got this. And I should remind you about the Void build. I'd like to try it. Yes, thank you guys so much. I'm so happy that you guys are willing to compensate for my lack of a good memory. Because I definitely feel really bad. Like, there will be days where I'll be, like, sitting down, like, eating dinner with my wife, and then I'll think, crap, I was supposed to, like, post this in chat, and I forgot, and it feels so bad. But I appreciate you guys so much for being kind about it. But yeah, I always say it, my number one flaw is my memory. Like, I just have such bad memory. Took too many conks to the head as a kid. Okay, so the priest is done for the week. We can park our character by the vault. We gained a bit of IO. A nice little chunk of IO, but the problem is I'm going to have to come back and do all of these keys on 13 on both Disc and Holy Priest. I'm above the top 1% at the moment, at least. I guess I can. Yeah, that's nice. Very nice. And that's what I'm saying is, like, I think title is, like, obviously title's awesome and all, but, like, different people have different goals, you know, and just, if you're reaching your own goals, then I am proud of you. Even if you're coming close to your goals, I'm proud of you. And you should be proud of yourself as well. We're going to part this character. It does have a nice vault lined up, so that's the main thing is this character. I'm not going to even... I don't think this character is going to get to 3K next week even. This character is looking like I'm going to get like a pre-spec to 3K the following week, and then maybe even the week after that. Are you, Luffy? Are you in the top 100%? Because I don't even know if you've done a dungeon. I think you have to do a dungeon to even be considered Luffy, so... My goal, TBH, is to get on Murloc.io. Murloc.io. What is this? I don't even know what this is. Just like you want to be able to write guides, is what you're saying? You're in the top 101%? Yeah, there you go. That's a goal to strive for. 2 dungeons away from re-acing it? Re-acing it. Reaching it. Murloc.io. I've never heard of that. I also don't know how that works. Okay. So now, I think the only character that needs emissary keys is our evoker. It shows the top 50 of your class. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, you got that. You got that, Milgram. I believe. So we need more evoker keys, but also I want to see how's our druid doing. I kind of just want to do a druid key. Shows talents, gear, enchants, and everything. I kind of want to get the top 50 Mistweaver monks and then just swap my build to something crazy. Like, do a caster key, enter in the top 50, and then just, like, log out. And just let everyone be like, whoa, caster the top 50. But I would need to actually grind on my monk. Alright, Rest Druid key. Rest Druid is insane. Go for it. I might. Like, if we have enough time at the end of the season. But this season I was definitely very ambitious with, like, all the series that I'm trying to do. As you can see, you can probably see it in my eyes. I am, like, exhausted. What healer do you enjoy the most so far? Probably the Rest Druid, personally. Other than Mistweaver Monk, I think Rest Druid is my favorite to play, to log in and play. However, Resto Shaman and Raid is so dirt easy. Like, I legit pressed like 3 total buttons. Let me show you this parse that I did last night. On my Shaman, that, mind you, I have killed 4 total bosses at this point. This was the 4th boss that I've killed. Let me find it. I had 4 total kills, and I parsed a 97. Like, look at this healing. The spec is so easy. It's so easy. Don't overdo things so you burn out. It's a game after all. Yeah, true. I definitely think next season will consist of me doing a lot less edited videos, because the editing is really what's killing me. I'm like losing sleep because it's a lot of time commitment. But it's like a passion project. It's like I'm very happy to do it, and I'm very passionate about doing so. 52% overheal, plenty of gas in the tank. Exactly. I could have kept going. I was a machine, the Energizer Bunny. So this character is actually on the verge of 3K. So let's hunt down a 13 Priory. If we can. Actually, what key do I have? Streets 12. Ooh, we could also do that. But if we can get a 12 Priory, we're gaming. Ooh, the song I'm listening to. Okay. I might need to include in my note. Oh, that's the... That is not the right thing. I mean, I could do a 12, but I really want to get a 13 done out of the way. By the way, where am I from? I am from the U.S. The U.S., like the South is where I grew up. Southern U.S. I'll queue up to a 12, but I really, really, really want to get a 13. I did a 15, if y'all missed it. I did a 15 Priory on this character the other day, and it was all going so well until I forget how we wiped. And then everyone was like, wait, this druid's undergeared. But they didn't notice through all the heal checks because I was killing it. And then, of course, like, the moment we wiped, they all start pointing. But it had nothing to do with me, I remember. I just can't remember what wiped us. Oh, it was the cats. The cats were jumping around. You have very wholesome southern energy. I've never been to the U.S. I am, like... I grew up in the South, but, like... I don't think I'm, like, a lot, like... I've always thought I was a lot more... Like, I was misplaced. You know what I mean? I don't feel like a southern... Like, sure, I probably have, like, a southern twang and everything, but... I've never felt like I act like the people around me, you know what I mean? True, our Sham is easy compared to others currently. Tried it on a 10 key... Oh yeah, it's definitely easy Mythic Plus, but I'm telling you, that raid build, though, is the easiest gaming I have ever played. Like, I legit will play Minecraft on creative mode and have a harder time than playing Resto Shaman in raid right now. It's ridiculous. Don't you remember the Floodgate with the warrior tank who died twice and refused to continue? Oh, which one? We've had multiple of those, but I know which one you're talking about. That was ridiculous. But yeah, we've had multiple of that exact situation. Alright, people, put me in your key. A southern belle stuck in a country bumpkin. Brother Bear, please give us more of your backstory. I need more of it. That's just your autobiography, the title. Yeah, which one? Seriously, we've had exactly that scenario that you're describing, Omix. I can think of it at least twice has happened. But one of them was this week, and I think that's what you're referring to. We'll queue up to 14s just because YOLO, but I doubt we get in. Alright, I mean, I guess we can go ahead and, while we're waiting to get into a group, I could see, like, can I upgrade any pieces of gear, maybe? Like, what would I even upgrade? I don't want to put too much into boots, because there's those raid boots. But this mythic piece, okay, so I can't upgrade any mythic. Oh, it's Valor Stones. Valor Stones and Gilded Crest are the bottle cap. Or... bottle cap. Bottleneck. Bottleneck. Yeah, these people do not want my 17... or 700 item level druid in their key. I wonder why. What could it be? So you spam Riptide plus Healing Wave nonstop. 1,000,000,000%. MCS Power, let me pull back up that log. And I will show you exactly what you do. I'll show you exactly how you play Resto Shaman and Raid right now. Okay. You ready for this? It's exhilarating gameplay. Absolutely exhilarating gameplay. Look at this. Riptide, Cloudburst Totem. Healing Wave, Healing Wave, Healing Wave until I have my Riptides again. Riptide. Ancestral Swiftness into a Healing Wave. Riptide, Riptide, Riptide. Healing Wave, Riptide, Healing Wave, Healing Wave, Healing Wave. Guess what comes next? The results may surprise you. Healing wave, healing wave, healing wave, healing wave. I did have to move, so we're going to cast a Riptide. Guess what comes next? Riptide, Riptide, healing wave, healing wave, healing wave, Cloudburst, Riptide, healing wave, healing wave, healing wave. Oh my, like, literally, you don't need a brain to play this spec. And this got me a 97 parse, by the way. It's baffling. Actually baffling. Peak gameplay. Unreal. Yes, that is Resto Shaman. That's it. That's the whole thing. I'm busy leveling it now. You got me sold. There you go. Sometimes you just need an easy thing to play, and Resto Shaman's got you covered. You know, I was talking to Shamrock, my guildie, and I was like, dude, he was healing so much, and I was like, dude, I'm so jealous. I wish I played Shaman this tier. And he was like, no, you don't. It's boring. And I was like, what? It can't be. Nope, he was right. I should have heard his warning. It is boring. Yo. Also have caps lock on. Let's see. Do we need enchants? Our stuff is enchanted. Rob would be proud right now. Our gear is literally enchanted, except for our chest. Don't look at that. I'm going to port there. If I can remember what I'm doing for more than 3 seconds. It's also boring to die. Hey, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But yeah, Shaman, the thing is, like, it's a good time. It really is. It's just that the build is super, super easy. In Raid, at least. In Mythic Plus, it's a little different. Join the Resto Shaman Church. We chill big time. I've heard you chill, but I did have one person from the Resto Shaman Church comment on a video of mine, and they were upset at me for mentioning a spell that shall not be named. I mentioned Healing Rain, and they did not like that, so I'm kind of scared. I'm nervous to join. You swap out Healing Wave with Chain Heal? No. It's not exactly that. The difference in the Mythic Plus and Raid build is with the Raid build... Let me show you. I actually need to leave this open. With the Raid build, you're playing Undulation. So the reason why it's so easy is because of that talent. Well, partly because of that talent. So all of this Healing Wave spamming that I'm doing is just inherently giving me even more bonus value if it'll ever load. I'm trying to load my build. So see how much of my healing is from the ancestors? That's because since I'm spamming so much Healing Wave, I'm getting so many more ancestors because we're running Undulation. So every third cast of Healing Wave heals for an additional 50%. So every 3 casts of Healing Wave. But the trick is, there's a talent here. Where is it? Is it just this one? Ah, okay. Benefiting from Undulation just calls a free ancestor. So yeah, I'm spamming Healing Wave, which is then creating more ancestors, which is then creating more Healing Wave healing. So it's like a little loop. But in Mythic Plus, you don't run that. You do run Call of the Ancestors, obviously. But you run Unleash Life so that you can maintain a permanent single guy up all the time. So you don't really just get benefits from spamming around spot healing in Mythic Plus. You have to just play around Unleash Life. Oh dear, have you considered going into hiding and changing your name? I've definitely thought about it. 100%. Okay, what do we have? We have a pretty wacky comp, but we're still waiting on a tank. But yeah, you can't really afford to like spam chain heal as much. You kind of spam Healing Surge a bit more, I would say. But like when all of your synergy and your entire spec is built around Riptide and Healing Wave, it's crazy. Because the Ancestors, I'm pretty sure, also benefit from Whispering Waves, which is when you cast a Healing Wave, 15% of that healing will be replicated on everyone that has a Riptide on them. It's like you're casting a Healing Wave, and then your Ancestors are like, oh, that's cool, I want to do that too. Cast a Healing Wave. You splash your Healing Wave healing, and so do they. So it's like, it's just so stupid. I always wondered, what is it that decides how many Grandpas you get to have out? It's just however many you can have out. So with Undulation, however, if you had like infinite haste and you could just rapid fire healing waves, you could technically have an infinite number of Ancestors out, right? But in reality, you're limited, so they last 6 seconds, but you're getting one roughly every 6 seconds with your healing wave spam, if you can spam it enough. And then with the other build, you can have one out from Unleash Life every 15 seconds, which Unleash Life is, I guess I can't see it here. But you basically have a perma uptime one with Unleash Life. Yeah, it's a 15-second cooldown. That one will last 12 seconds, but you can enhance it to be 4 additional seconds. So you have a 15-second cooldown that spawns a 16-second Ancestor. That's why you run Unleash Life. So you basically have one perma one, and then you get a bonus one when you cast Ancestral Swiftness that's enhanced. And then you'll occasionally get like a random one, right? What is it that makes you like occasionally get like a random one? Is it just like Riptide? Maybe it's just this talent. They have a chance to call another one when they depart if you run that talent. But you basically can have like a 50% uptime on an enhanced one, but a 100% uptime on a normal one with Unleash Life and Mythic Plus. But in Raid, I mean, you're basically only limited by how much haste you have, which is one of the many reasons why you want a lot of haste in Mythic Plus or in Raid as a shaman. All right, so I'm closing that tab for good. But it's just however many you can summon versus their duration, you know. But, you know, I have a couple friends in the shaman community. But I also just, like, I'm nervous. I feel like some people don't like me. Alright, I haven't played Druid all day, so I might be a little rusty. I need to go ahead and get into the right mindset. I'm ready to game. I have an ad though on my music playlist. Just have to skip that and then we're good. We're gaming. I will play as well as the song that's playing on this random playlist is good. So if there's a trash song that plays, that's usually when I play trash. Time for La Vaca song. Okay, I don't want to just like absolutely go crazy. Because that song would get me way too hyped. On loop, Dude, I don't know if the leaderboards could hold me back at that point. I feel like at that point I would just be the rank 1 player in the world. Okay, the whole squad's here. Do I even bind with a blood decay? I'm going to. Do I have food in my bags? I guess not.
5, 4,
Okay, this key will be important.
2, 1.
Let's do this. Let's just slam it. Get it out of the way.
5, 4.
So if we time this, we're going from a 6 to a 13. Let's do it. Hopefully no bottle caps here. Oh my goodness. Y'all are the quickest to meme on me. Okay, F-flow down. I'm gonna LOS the shout. So don't take any damage from that. We are taking no risks today. Eat some traps and melee with our druidness. I'll eat that one though. Gonna convoke here. Eat some traps and melee. Okay, the paladin is dying to a root. You never like to see that. I'm gonna trank here. Get another F-flow down. Need to heal this demon hunter. LOS the shout. Demon hunter dead. Thunderclap's coming, but so is the shout. I also have the bleed on me. Just gonna pop a defensive, even though I knew I was LOSing that, just to be safe. Let's keep Life Bloom on the tank of the Demon Hunter. Also, now this pull I want to get a lot of damage off. We can swap forms to break the slow of Thunderclap and get rid of that dot on ourselves, which is pretty cool. It's pretty cool, if you ask me. I'll go ahead and convoke for damage. I'm gonna regret that here soon. Alright, Chainmail, where you at? Oof. Warrior live. I think I external the warrior here. And I'm gonna life bloom both people with the dot. Lunging strike, I'm gonna be ready to move. It was on me and I did not move in time. Just gonna eat a trap. I'm also not in melee, so I'm getting leapt on by the cats, which is kind of rude because I am one of them. Is that crazy? I feel like that's very rude. I really don't like this fool, by the way. Oh god, and then we're chain pulling into casters? Why, though? Run! Kick him fireballs left and right. Call me Pitbull. Lunging strike. Yikes, dude. These chain pulls are crazy. Imagine if I was actually good at this spec and I wanted to re-stealth. Oh no. And then he chain pulled into the mini boss. This is the scary mini boss too, right? What is in this pool? Got a priest, a knight. There is a knight here. Okay. I'm going to convoke. I can't really LOS, can I? Pop a defensive. I just don't want to get shouted. Gotta keep efflorescence down. External the tank. Here's lunging strike. Oh my god, Chainmail is full health. Chainmail. Freaking die, man. What are you doing? This is so cursed. We literally have... Chainmail must have gotten healed by a priest at some point. Because she is alive and healthy. Oh, this is so cursed. Oh, apparently my gear's broken. We've been chain pulling for like 5... Oh, they've moved on to this pack now. Okay. Let's go and convoke now that I'm here. What even do we have pulled, man? Oh my goodness. Oh, this is kind of cursed, man. This is kind of cursed. When do you need to hide? You can LOS the Thunderclap, and you can also LOS the... Oh, don't smell me. Don't smell me. Oh, we snuck right past. But you can LOS the Thunderclap and the Disruptive Shout. So when the Knight does his Disruptive Shout, and then when the Guard, maybe I have those mixed up, does his other thing. Got an external... Heal this person. Okay, that was... Honestly, we still have Chainmail. This is so cursed. Chainmail is still alive. I did not like that chain pulling. J-Bog needs another 10. J-Bog, someone was mentioning you earlier. They're like, dude, these keys have been so cursed. Where's J-Bog? You need J-Bog. I need a 10 on my Evoker, I think. I need 2 10s on my Evoker. See, I'll be gaming tonight, J-Bog. Okay, we just need Damien to die. I'll do some damage if I can. We're timing this key. I don't care. That was a super sloppy middle section of the dungeon, but... He's saying to darkness. Notice just how much more damage I'm taking from this than everyone else, because I'm a lot squishier. These people have like 12 item levels on me on average. But yeah, you definitely want to LOS the Disruptive Shouts if you can. I like to also try to LOS if I can. Like here, we're probably going to pull this Knight. See that Knight? So if a lot of people, what they like to do here, they'll pull in to Elena. They'll pull in a Knight, which is terrifying. Because you can get some crazy overlaps where Elena will be doing her Holy Radiance, like big AoE pulsing damage, while the Knight does his... Yeah, like right here, we're pulling the Knight into Elena. This pull is terrifying. Like, unkillable. But if you time it correctly, or if you pull it into a point where you can LOS all of the Knight's shouts, which right here, we're kind of like right in the middle of everything. But we want to pull him to like one of these columns. You see there, because we took the damage from that shout. But like if I had my way, I'm fine with it pulling a Knight into Elena. However, I like to pull it over to these like I don't know why I'm pointing at my monitor like you guys can see it. But I like to pull over to these little columns so that you can LOS the shouts. Here, I gotta be careful though. I'm kind of running low on mana. See, I'm getting cast on by the Knight. I just gotta do some damage here. Yo, Vlad! What's good, Vlad? How did your stream go, Vlad? Oh, dude, I've been so excited. I literally stayed up last night just thinking of all these different things that we can do on our series. What is LOS? Line of sight. Line of sight. So whenever I say LOS, I just mean, like, put something between us so we can't see each other. I'm very low on mana, but there's a way where we're fine. They're waiting on me to eat mana. I don't even know if I have mana food. I'm ready, dude. Let's kill this thing. Let's do this. Just gotta do some cat weaving. We also need, since we went right here, we need a lot of kicks. I also need to do a wild growth on all of those spears. Let's kick that. Uh-oh. But you see, the more time that I spend doing damage, the more we get mana back. I'm just going to go ahead and pre-wild growth. I have Convoke too if I need to heal on the move. But really trying to watch these fireballs, because if they go out... He's saying send it. Is he talking about lust? Bunch of gamers, man. Really trying to match these fireballs with something. So we're going to hop into bear form. Kick that one. I'm going to go ahead and damage Convoke. We're gamers today. We take risks. Fireball going this way. Oh, no! Glad I noticed that. That would have been really bad. But Vlad, how are you doing today, man? How was your stream? I'm curious what tank you're working on now. Oh, God. Because I saw you working on the dad yesterday. I was having such a good time just hanging out in your stream between my keys. But you're working on the dad stash paladin. So is that the prop paladin that's going to be part of your series? Let's get some hots around. Keep efflorescence. What did I just say? Efflorescence down. I need some serious heals going out. Fireball coming my way. Luckily that doesn't one-shot me, but if that would have gone out during the big sphere thing, spear is the right word. That definitely would have one-shot me. Fireball on the hunter. Oh, that's brutal. Fireball at me. I can't go out and kick that guy. Puts me in a bad spot. Yeah, okay. Someone's rezzing him. I'm gonna go ahead and Convoke. Delacry is dying super slow, by the way. I feel like this is dying, like, incredibly slow. Also, my neighbor just turned out my ring light. So, for those of you just joining, or maybe have no idea what I mean, one of the neighbors in our neighborhood has a remote that is connected to my ring light. So, randomly while I'm streaming... Oh, no. While I'm streaming, our ring light will just shut off. And the only explanation is that someone in the neighborhood has a remote for it. So that's why it just got super dark in here. It's super cursed. Speaking of cursed, this guy is just not dying. I need to bear form to live. Oh my god, the song that I'm listening to just went all demonic. The heck? Got a bear form. I can't kick that while he's in the puddle. We can kick it now, though. Oh, yeah. 0 death. Well, we had 2 deaths. That's okay. We're fine. Unfortunately, we're just going to have to deal with the darkness, because my ring light's all the way over there. Are we LOSing? Can I heal this? We're not LOSing. Tank is just like, alright, guys, come in. I'm, like, kind of out of mana. It's okay. I can... innervate myself. Ooh, tank buddy, live. Oh, tank buddy, I got you. Oh man, I'm just gonna go ahead and convoke this Sacred Toll, just to be safe. But we're kind of under-geared for this key. From Vlad's YT stream, hello. What's up, everyone, from Vlad's stream? I know Vlad keeps a very chill stream, so I am very glad to have you all here. My chat and Vlad's chat are very similar. And also I've noticed a lot of familiar faces in Vlad's chat, too. So I think it just works out that me and Vlad are, like, meeting each other like this because we do have very similar viewers, I think, which is very cool. Let's kick that. Get some hots around. I might just trank this to be safe. Yeah, we're just going to trank here. Because I don't have that many hots out. Get a big wild growth. Need a better efflorescence positioning. Whoa. Pop my defensive just to be safe. Oh! Oh! Okay. Casters, I see you. I'm just gonna go ahead and convoke. This is already spooky. Dude, playing in the dark is nice. What a time for an ad. No! Oh no, what was I saying? What was I saying as you went into an ad? I might have to external someone. No, screw it. We're going to cat weave while the damage comes out because we're gamers. Oh, no, there are 3 paladins still alive. Never mind. Screw that. The story time about the neighbor. Oh, okay. So there's a neighbor in my neighborhood that has a remote that controls my ring light. So what I think is that their TV remote or something, it's on the same wavelength of my ring light remote. Because when I ordered this ring light, it came with a remote. Like, I have a remote on my desk, but I've never been able to get that remote to work. So I think what happened is just, like, it's on the same wavelength of someone's, like, TV remote. So the same time every single day at, like, 4:30, whichever neighbor it is, all these casts are coming at me. But one of my neighbors, like, gets home from work and, like, turns on their TV, and it just turns off my ring light. Like, without fail. It happens every single time. I'm coming into this pool behind. I'm going to have to external this guy. He's dead. This was pretty ambitious to do this pool right after that last pool. But there's a way. We need these casters to chill. Let's get an F-low down. Get hots on the paladin, on myself. Prep for the next wave. Oh man, these casts are just picking us off one by one. But yeah, so that's why I'm playing in darkness right now. It just happened. Our light just randomly turns off. And the only explanation I have is that one of the neighbors has a remote that controls it. Gonna have to dip right now. See you in a bit. Absolutely. We need to hop on a Discord call and hash out the series, what we really want to do. 100%. I am down. I'll shoot you a message if I remember after stream, and we can hope to get on a call maybe tonight, tomorrow. Do I have any mana food? I'm not seeing any. It's pretty cursed. Let's go. Buddy, I am always ready. I was born this way. I just have to smite spam, I guess. Get some mana back. Can even go in and cat weave a bit. Damage is mana. Okay. Spread some hots around. Oh, people are running legit right through the middle of all those. Okay, innervate. Okay, this one I have Convoke for. I need to be very careful. I'm going to go ahead and spread some rejuves before the damage actually comes in. And then I'm going to Swift Mend. He's saying his. Oh, is he going to, like, immune it or something? So I'm going to Swift Mend, Wild Growth. I can probably just regrowth around here. Yeah, we're chilling. I'm gonna go ahead and convoke for damage. YOLO. My mom didn't raise anyone who convokes for healing. Gotta get some rejuve spread around. This one is a 3 stack, so we can cat weave or cat form out of that. I think the paladin thought that he popped his defense or his immunity because he tried to soak. He just ran into his death, but I think he also soaked a shield, so that's like an insta death, right? What the heck? Please don't kill us. Is that a visual bug? Yeah. So this is a 5 stack, so I need to spread some rejuves. Let's get out of this. I don't have convoke here. Okay. Dude, Blood Death Knights are broken. Absolutely broken. Can go ahead and convoke for damage here too. Go and spread some hots around. It's just a 3 stack. Okay, we're fine. Our timer is starting to stress me out, though. I wish I could just summon, like, a bunch of DPS out of my butt. But I can't. Not anymore. Not since the surgery, unfortunately. I'm also full mana, which is crazy. I've literally gained my whole mana bar in this fight. Oh, yeah, we focus boss. Go, go, go. Speed boost. Regrets incoming. I know, right? Oh, look at that. I start working on my druid and you're over here playing yours. The ham, we're connected. We are the same person. Been meaning to talk to you about that. Spread our dots around. Then spread our hots around. We need some big heals for this toll. I don't really have too many hots out. Also getting casted on. Okay, we survived. Let's kick that. We need just big damage. Big damage. Think damaging thoughts. Okay, the wrong kind of damaging thoughts came to my head. I started thinking about how my dad left to get milk many years ago and hasn't come back. Okay, think healing thoughts. Can we time this? 7.5 minutes. We need like crazy pools. I'm just gonna type YOLO and hope the tank knows what I mean. I'm gonna try to kick the mage in. Just gonna focus the mage. The mage is death. Okay, screw that. I don't have aggro, or I don't have enough healing out. We'll kick that. Oh, no. No, kick. Please, someone kick. Kick the fireball. Gotta swap a bear form. Okay. Divine Toll. Once these tolls come out, I'm blasting. It's damage time. It's no longer damage time. I'm getting targeted. That's tragic. I was ready, too. We really need these paladins to die. Here's Divine Toll, or Sacred Toll. Sacred Toll number 2. Heal me. He says to himself. Heal me. Shouted the healer. Oh, man, 6 minutes. There's a world. There is a world. We need, like, a crazy lust pool. Ah, it's like a paladin way in the back. Not like this. Also, why does it spawn you outside of this building? No! Oh, what's happening? Ah, dude, just a tragedy. Just a big tragedy. Because he saw Yoda do it. Swapping it out of bear form for the armor and stam increase if you spec'd into it. I think I did. That's usually what I'm doing, like when a cast is coming my way. I'm trying to swap into bear form if I have the time. Hunter's he just typed end. We already here. I agree. We're already here. Just YOLO. Finish it. It's Emissary of War Week. Just get the key. Dude, Resurgent is so much fun, though. Agree, vault credit at this point. Yeah, it's literally Monday night. Just finish the key. SG, he says. Braun Pike, you're mine, buddy. Okay, we do need kicks to come out, though. Gonna bear roar that. The good thing is I don't need to heal the Blood Death Knight. They're fine. I'm gonna kick one of these. Oh, I chose the wrong one. That's sad. We can dot up Braun Pike and then just get the healing. Need my Efflo moved over here, though. Need Life Blooms down again. What is SG? I think he was trying to type GG's, but failed miserably. That's just... that's the only thing that I can make sense of it. Oh, I thought it was in cat form. Oops. I was like, why don't I see combo points being generated? Oh, man. It's the general spell list. Oh, I need that. You're right. I still haven't even used that on any of my characters. You're so right, though. Oh, that volley. That guy had 2 purifications on him. Yeah, that was... I don't know why we chained into that pool. That's so stupid. SG sounds good. Oh, J-Box right. Yeah. Sounds good. That sounds right. That SR's. Sounds right. This is not Kiever gameplay, Wildstalker. But what's up, Jay Luna Art? I'm sorry I missed your chat. I have been in focus mode for an entire dungeon. Recuperate. Yes, y'all are absolutely right. I appreciate you all. Vlad's chat coming in clutch. Recuperate. I need to add that to my bars on my characters because that is goated. Oh no, don't fireball me. That's an immunity. Okay, I just wasted my kick. I used my kick as someone else did, like an AoE stop. And it just eats my kick. Like, oh man. Recently saw there was a way to see incoming casts of the enemies in Mythic Plus, but not sure there's a solution for the Cell add-on. I don't see it on Cell, but you can see on the enemy cast bars, so... I'll show you. The Paladin said, heals, you're good, but maybe you need more gear for 13s. I mean, no matter the gear, casts are nuking us all. Is big facts. But the Hunter said, haha, he's good. That had nothing to do with healing. That was straight up just cast going off left and right. Like we got one shot by a volley twice. That's fine though. Coming up on the end of this dungeon. Oh, I need to rebuff. He was like, I have 30 interrupts, don't even talk to me, buddy. And the Hunter was like, I have like 5. So, okay. There we go. I mean, it's not that deep. I feel like this whole group is memeing, except the paladin thinks he's like, I don't know. He's like kind of being cringe. Don't talk to me, buddy. Oh god, it's the song from Friday where the chick says yabba dabba doo before the drop. I have to change this song. The song is horrible. He said point the finger elsewhere. I'm literally a cat. Like, what do you want me to do? I don't have fingers. We can, I think we can. I'm literally a Keyblade. A Beyblade. Ah, okay. Yeah, we can Typhoon those guys and we can roar them so they don't do their damage. Nice. I'm literally a cat. He said, I'm literally a Beyblade. Spin to win type. Hey, I know exactly what he means by spin to win type shit. I play Mistweaver. We've all been there. What's my item level on the Druid? It's exactly 700. Get some hots out. Get Efflo down. Okay. Gonna re-blanket some hots, since I can't really access melee anyways. Yikes. Okay, I need to reapply Rip. But I need some hots around first. Oh no! Oh god. My screen froze. I was trying to turn myself around. Oh, that's so cringe. Oh, that's so cringe. Rest in peace, Hunter. We'll kill this boss in your honor. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, I'm just gonna get in darkness and do some damage. I can probably handle the CC, but it's probably risky. I'm gonna Vortex that side. Typhoon that side. I'm just gonna Convoke. Okay, I use like all my CC. I do have Bear Form Roar, but I have to get into like super melee to do it. I guess I can roar this guy. He's gone. He's dead. He's dead. Another one dead. I'll just die too. Yikes, man. I'm glad we bricked this key before this moment, because it would have sucked to get to this final boss and then fail the easy mechanic. But I have a hunch that not everyone's CCing ads. Yeah, our item level is 700. We do have 4 set, but our trinkets are like... We have a crazy Mythic Track sack brood that I got from the vault, I think this week. But our other trinket is pretty stinker. The Demon Hunter straight up left. YOLO. We finished without him. He just straight up left. How do we report a lever? I don't know. How do you report a lever? I don't know. Watching Resto Shamans and Druids healing these is beautiful. The mana not moving down at all, I know, it's ridiculous. Like, it's crazy playing a spec that actually has to worry about their mana and then hopping onto a spec that doesn't have to worry about leaving or worry about their mana. Like, the cool thing about Resto Shaman or Resto Druid is your mana does go down. But you can get a ton of mana back from this talent here. Master Shapeshifter. So if I either spam Wrath, I get 30,000 mana back per Wrath, or if I'm in cat form and I use a fully combo pointed finisher, I get 175,000 mana back. Apparently these guys are saying that that Demon Hunter's been getting carried this whole key. That's what everyone's saying in this group chat. Oh, I'm second in interrupts, baby. Let's go. Let's keep that number climbing. That's crazy. Okay, I'll just spam hots. We just gotta survive this.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm just gonna Wrath spam. Dude, looking at an overall healing meter with a Blood Death Knight as your tank is kind of sad. By kind of, I mean that is super sad.
1.
I need to get efflorescence down again. Yeah, look, I'm literally full mana. I've just been spamming hots and doing cat weaving. But I think the way that Resto Druid handles their mana bar is really cool. As opposed to Resto Shamans, your mana bar just doesn't go down. Well, in raid, it doesn't. We have really good healing on the move, too.
2, 1.
Gotta be careful about where we're dropping all the puddles, though. Oh, we're about to go up. Never mind. Okay, I got a rake off before we went up. I'm just gonna get far back. I just need this paladin to protect himself, because I can drop a Ursul's Vortex under the boss. Oh, if you all go up the same way, did all the ads come up this way? Is that true? That's crazy. Okay, we have ads coming up the other way, though. I'm gonna pop a defense because this guy is wrecking me. Ooh, tank gripped him. Love to see that.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Live, paladin, live. It's the first time I think this whole season I've seen someone actually just straight up leave a group.
1.
Can apply the dots and then just get back into healing mode.
4, 3, 2.
Pop my defensive, external the hunter. Just gonna go ahead and trank. Oh no, that was bad. I gotta be careful about puddle management though. So I couldn't cut off the boss that way. I had to go through the middle a bit.
4, 3,
I'm gonna convoke this one.
1.
Come on, Combo. Cast healing spells. What are you doing? I like needed just like one healing spell and it just kept casting rats. Die, boss, die. Hey, not even close. Hey, we still got 66 IO for that. That's how cursed that was. That's crazy. It's funny though, we struggled on the easy parts. But it was honestly, it was just casts that were going off that were killing people. I feel like every single death that I had was to a cast. Catching Founds toward the end of his streams per usual. What's up, Andy? Good to see you. Look very Sith with the lighting today. Well, I had the light on, but my neighbor turned it off. My item level here. I'll pull up the character screen. Let me turn my light back on for you guys. Oh. There we go. Yeah, this is how my lighting was. But I think one of my neighbors has a remote that just is randomly synced up with my light. And randomly at the same time every day, they just turn off my light. Like, that's the only thing that makes sense. Because it came with this remote. And this remote never worked. In your opinion, what is the strongest for a new player? Resto Shaman. We were having this discussion earlier, and everyone agrees. Resto Shaman. I also think Holy Paladin kind of deserves a mentioning, because it's very whack-a-mole healy. Good thing that DH left. He saved himself 5 minutes. I know, right? Wasted 30 minutes of our time, but then saved himself 5 minutes. There isn't a timer on the light, maybe? No. No, because it'll randomly turn on at night, too. Like, I'll come up here in the mornings to my office, and if I leave it plugged in, it'll just randomly be on. So, like, someone has to have a remote to it. Like, it's the only explanation. Dude, Tony, it's always nice to see you. How are you doing today? Let's go and pour it out. It sucks that we didn't time that, because it'd be really nice in this character. It's me with my TV and Netflix. I know, right? Just, oops. Looks like Netflix is on. You're already there, just finish it. I know, right? Ghosts? It's either ghosts or a remote. Okay, J-Box inviting me. Impressed by your healing, but also awareness. GG, too many casts went off. I agree. I agree, Peter. Let's see. Who were you? Which one were you? But I appreciate you, man. Yeah, honestly, that group was fine. It just, like, I would randomly get picked off by a cast and stuff. And there were a lot of casts that I would see coming and, like, swap to bear form and, like, barely live it and stuff. But I just think the casts were going off, and that just happens. We also did get kind of trapped in, like, a little loop of... We were kind of chain pulling at, like, a bad time and chain dying. I mean, we probably should have wiped and it would have saved us time. But yeah, Chainmail lived for a good like 20 minutes in that key. Just did a +7 Gambit as Mistweaver. I'm pretty new and feel good. Tony, that's amazing. Good to hear. Hopefully it went well. Gambit's a really fun one, especially for Mistweaver. Like, it's a good time as Mistweaver. You can really like destroy with your lightning a lot of important things. Like when in the final room, some of the guys that just keep pulsing damage, you can just like nuke them down with your lightning. It feels really good. All right, Mr. Jabuki, what key you got? I have a Streets 12 if J-Bach wants to do that. But I appreciate you, Peter Decker. We're off to Streets. Streets will be a lot less stressful than Priory. Like, this Streets 12 will be like 3 times easier than a Priory 13. I must say, did up to level 20 with both Shaman and Paladin on my alts. I must say, I enjoyed Shaman a lot. Shaman's a really good time. Like, Resto Shaman is easily my, like, favorite across all tiers. Like, it's just consistently fun. Felt so good. Had a bear that was immortal too, and we hugged the walls on the Dragon Boss. That always feels nice. But yeah, an unkillable Guardian Druid is like chef's kiss. You love to heal an unkillable tank. Look very Sith. How are you doing, Andy? It's good to see you, Andy. I kind of do want this jacked Windwalker monk. Sorry, Mr. Mage. Dude, your guide helped me a lot. I appreciate that. I'm glad it did. Was it I do have I will say, like, not to toot my own horn or anything, but I think my most recent Mistweaver Mythic Plus guide is the best guide I've ever made. Like, by a long shot. I need to, every time that I make a guide in the future, I'm going to rewatch that Mistweaver guide and kind of like mimic it. J-Box asking if I want him to tank. Mr. J-Box, I don't care. We'll be fine either way. I'm fine to sit here and wait. That one, the latest one. I was very, very, very happy with how it came out. I will say, like, nowadays, if I were to remake it, I would probably include an extra minute talking about how to optimize the tier set, because the tier set's very important. But other than that, I think it's like one of the best guides, like, long term that I've ever made. So I've only done +2s on my druid, and while it hasn't been stressful, it's so weird. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. The thing about Rested Druid, coming from playing a Priest key to a Rested Druid key, is you feel so in control. Like, you have so much CC, you have an AoE Roar, a knockback, Ursul's Vortex, a kick. Like, you feel so in control. Yeah, the Season 3 Master of Harmony monk, Master of Harmony one. Get all the monks, I know, right? I've been talking with my wife, and I don't think this weekend, but after we finish this series, which it's probably going to wrap up here in like the next 2 or 3 weeks, maybe. That's when I'm aiming to do my 12-hour stream, and in the 12-hour stream, I'm going to be doing a raid group that we have all Mistweaver monks. So if you have or are willing to level a Mistweaver monk, start gearing out a Mistweaver monk if you want to be a part of that, because we're going to try to take, like, if we can find 20 Mistweaver monks, we're going to try to take as many Mistweaver monks as we can into a heroic raid and see if we can kill some bosses. So if that sounds fun to you, which we've done it before and it's the most fun thing I've ever done, if that sounds fun to you, start gearing out a Mistweaver monk, and you'll be able to hang out with us and do that. Because that day, I think back to the last time we did that, it was the most fun I've ever had streaming. So once we finish this challenge, I'll be able to set aside a day to do that. But the plan was to do it this last weekend or this upcoming weekend. But with my grandma's health, like, these past 2 weekends and this next weekend is when we're probably gonna have to have her funeral. So we're kind of just waiting at this point. She's knocking on the door. She's, it's not looking good. But that was the plan, and then her health kind of took a dive and stuff. So now at this point, it's best for me just to look to do that at the end of the series once I have more time on the weekends. Like, tank is good. I can babysit tank all day. It's partly damage. Confuse myself prepping for damage events. Yeah, it definitely is like it's like you have to train yourself to spread hots before damage and stuff for sure. Oh, it's fine, Melania. She's been so ready for so long. Like, she's at this point, she wants it to happen sooner rather than later, So it's super fine. We're all okay with it. She's okay with it. Like, it's a good situation, trust me. But I mean, that's how it works, right? Only Mistweavers. How does that work? Everyone has to cross their fingers really tight, and we all have to hold hands and pray that it works. No. How it works is, like, we kind of have to take, like, usually whoever's the most geared 2 people are, like, the tanks, and those 2 people will tank the big boss hits, and then you have, like, 20 Mistweavers all, like, funneling healing into those 2 people while we all just try to do damage, and it's just such a fun time. It's basically like an unsolvable puzzle that we have to figure out a way to solve, So it's a really good time. Like, super, super good time. No, it definitely is. It definitely is, Malernus, and I appreciate you so much. But like I said, we've had a lot of time to you know, prep and stuff. Brother Bear's gonna start prepping their mystery. Oh my god! If we can convince Brother Bear to play just World of Warcraft in general, then we've already won. No, but yeah, once again, if you guys are in my Discord, I will be posting about the 12-hour stream whenever we're able to do it. Time to plan some builds. I know, right? How it ends up working is we kind of like all have to go fist weaving and just try to do as much damage as possible, because if you have like 20 healers, you're gonna be fine on healing, right? You just need to be able to kill the boss before they enrage, and that's kind of what it comes down to, or survive tank hits, and that's. But with 20 life cocoons, we can say like, okay, life cocoon team A, everyone life cocoon this tank or this tank, you know. Like, all right, group 1, y'all all life cocoon LBN. Group 2, everyone life cocoon, you know, this other Mistweaver monk. It's a good time. Trust me, it's super fun. Do we just take this guy? I think we do. Let's jam. Dude, we accidentally just slapped together a physical comp without a shaman. Love to see it. Okay, Tazavesh Streets time. What am I doing? I need to open my spell book. Let's go. But yeah, after stream today, I need to do 2 evoker keys. And then I'll have all my emissary keys done for the week. What the heck? There we go. Alright. I feel like Tazavesh Streets is going to be deceptively hard, but thinking through the dungeon, I just don't know. Maybe exactly like the second pool is going to be kind of sketchy. But other than that, I just don't think of anything that's going to give us trouble here. Right? Like, what's hard in Tazavesh? Can't really think of anything. What item level am I looking for? I don't know. I mean, it'll get to a point where we're like, we'll just kind of take anyone, because you just need bodies, right, to be able to do it. But ideally, it's like people are at least like 700, which I feel like you can get with like a quick dungeon grind, you know? Like, some of these characters I barely play are 700, you know? And, you know, if you have like 2 weeks to grind it out, hopefully some people can get some gear, you know? The time here is, oh man, it's 25 in the morning, so I am going to go to bed. Have a good run. Malarianus, I appreciate you for stopping in. Good to see you, and get a good night's sleep. But I'll catch you later. Appreciate you stopping in. But yeah, definitely don't want anyone to lose any sleep to catch like, a key, you know? The VOD will be posted for you. Alright, crazy bot. Get in here. Where you at? Hello, crazy bot. You coming? Ooh, I cooked last night, so I don't have to cook tonight. Ooh. I have so much time tonight to play games. Hey, SV Hunter. I'm curious, is it Survival Hunter? I was thinking about that earlier, but I don't think I asked. But are you a Survival Hunter man? But subbing at tier 1, I appreciate you, SV Hunter. Thank you for the support. Every little bit adds up and helps me out a lot. Keeps me doing what I'm doing, so I appreciate you, man. Let's do a ready check and get blasting. Dude, J-Bach just swinging those swords. Look at him. Okay, J-Bach, I see you. Let's do a pool. Let's go. Let's jam this. Hopefully we time this key with like 10 minutes left.
4, 3,
Oh, crap, it's my key.
1.
SV, actually a tag with some special meaning. Ah, okay. It just works out that Survival Hunter's a thing. That's pretty funny. You know, everyone always asks me what the LB means in LB Ninja. It legitimately does not have a meaning. So it's like, People are like, no, but it has to mean something, right? Nope. It legit means nothing, but I just let people come up with what they want it to mean. Okay, let's get some hots out before he does his big AoE pulse. Here's Radiant Pulse. Okay, now we can convoke for damage here. I have to be careful though, because since I'm a ranged character, I can beta swirly in melee. So I'm just gonna dip out of melee. There we go. Before we spawn those swirls. Alright, we're blasting. Dude, J-Bok doing so much damage. J-Bok, did you change your character to Worgen? Or Worgen, however you say it? I have aggro on that far caster, so I'm just gonna chill back. Oh my goodness. Casts. Goodness gracious. Live, J-Bok, live. Dude, these casts are nuking people. I'm just gonna convoke. I mean, like, casts are going off left and right. Also, you want to lust this pool, really, is what's really killing us. Lust. Oh, man. Dude, kicks have been the bane of today's stream. Okay. But we're gaming. We had a few deaths, but we're fine. Okay, I need to trink. I'm gonna bear form that. I kind of want to go on a walk today. I'm gonna see if my wife is available to go on a walk with me, but she's still in the height of her busy season. I feel so bad for my wife. She has been in her busy season for so long now. She basically went from one busy season to the next. Usually she gets a couple months off, but this year in particular, the off time, her boss went out of town, so like went on an extended vacation. Why can't I heal these people? So she basically had to fill in for her boss, so she literally hasn't had any time off, so I feel very bad, but she's in her like height. This hunter just popped lust and then threw up an abandon vote. What is happening? So the hunter randomly popped lust, and then the tank threw up an abandon vote, said worst hunter I've ever seen, and then just made the decision that he's quitting for everyone. I mean, the hunter's damage overall is kind of low, but I really just think that J-Bok is such a gamer. I'll turn off my camera so you guys can see what the tank said. And if he says anything else. So, like, I had said lust, and no one lusted, but what even? The hell is the tank doing, dude? Wait. Like, come on. Are we really just gonna sit here and pitch a fit? Tank, what are you doing? What are you doing? This is unreal, man. What is going on, J-Bach? Yo, this is cinema. This is ridiculous, is what it is. This is child behavior. I have timed this with 20 plus Fs. Dude, we've literally died 12 times on the first pull in this dungeon on a plus 14 and still timed it. It's how easy this dungeon is to time now that they've nerfed it. And I don't know why you had to baby rage, LOL. Just play, said the Windwalker. This is probably the worst one yet. I was just like, why? Yeah, the lust was like a huge question mark. We still have logs? Logs? What are you talking about? He said, go ahead and report me. We still have logs. Send the VOD to Metro for review? I mean, I'm streaming it right now. Everyone in chat is baffled at this tank pitching a fit. Also, someone voted to leave. What does that mean? And you are reporting you? I'm reporting you because you're AFK and wasting our time. The Windwalker said, I mean, you're griefing. He said, love you guys. Good luck, said the tank. What is happening? What does he mean by logs? After someone started a vote. What is he talking about? Four votes also? I don't even know what this guy's on. You ran out the dungeon, said Windwalker. Yeah, he just started running away like a loser. Big facts. I'm not out. Tank, you need a diaper change. Clearly upset because the world around you stinks. Get that shit changed, man. Your life will get so much better. God, this is so ridiculous. Only does keys where they're carried. Yeah, this tank. That's why he's playing tank, because he doesn't have to know how to do damage or anything. He just has to know how to stay alive. Some players are just special and not in the good way. Why throw a fit and spoil a key over... It was legit over nothing. Like, it was the most over nothing ever. Also, the vote showing up doesn't mean people were agreeing to abandon... Yeah, the votes always show green. You don't know how people vote until the vote goes through. I don't know how Blizz thought the system would work at all. It's only enabling toxic play. Well, I think it's working, and I think it's working. Yes, people are being toxic, but they were being. This guy would have just left last season. This is really highlighting these people, and it's creating clips like this, like. Everyone else, you can see him pitch a fit live at twitch.tv/LBNinja7. I'll also be adding it to my Tank Rage montage. We chillin'. Too much of a coward just to leave? Exactly. Also, I'm going to say that, Brother Bear. But Tank, you're such a coward. Just leave. Just leave. All right, we're voting yes now because he's ridiculous. It was my key. I'd love to practice tanking more, but with attitudes and pugs, I'd just rather not. Yeah, it's pretty cringe. I mean, that guy just like randomly ran out and just sat AFK. We chillin'. I mean, I'm not like pressed about it. Like, I'm just like, dude, just what a loser. But now my key's an 11. Oh, that's big sad. Well, hey, it's fine, Matt. I mean, people are cringe, man. People are big cringe. I didn't report him, though. I feel like the only thing is boosting / de-ranking. Because he didn't like where the hunter lusted. I think. IDK, man. These tanks and their baby rage. Do something about it. I'll just leave it there. Do something about. I'll stay for the 11. I mean, we're just doing it for a weekly key, to be honest. But it would have been nice getting a 12 because I don't need an 11 on this character, to be honest. He'll get flagged. I think so too. I'll see what key J-Bach has. What key do you have, J-Bach? I would like to do a key that actually gives us something. But that's unreal. Got a 15 floodgate? Oh, shoot. YOLO? Hold on. LOL, JK. I can do it on my monk if you want. He said you're gonna have to be on another character for it. I'll hop on my monk. I can swap. Alright, let's do a 15 floodgate on the Mistweaver. I haven't done a Mistweaver key on stream in a long time. Let's swap on over. Yeah, I reported him in chat. Shit on his doormat? Dude, there's shit on something. And it stinks. It stinks something fierce. Actually, just check the RIO page. Yeah, only can do keys with people 2 times as much score as they have. That's cringe. But I agree with Brother Bear. Like, that is truly a coward. AFKing but not leaving? Like, dude, grow a pair. Leave the group. But Matt, I appreciate you, man. You're chill. Very chill. Let's see. Also, if Rob's on, we could probably get a J-Bach, Rob, LBN trio in here. And really nuke a key. I almost timed to 12 with 25 deaths. Why'd he give up with 2? Like I said, I don't think it has to do with leaving a key. I really think it just has to do with he's sitting there in a soiled diaper and the world around him just stinks. And he's just mad because he's been sitting in that same diaper for a while. No one's changing him. Like, he needs to change his diaper. That's it. That's the only explanation I can give. I don't think it has anything to do with World of Warcraft. But Vlad, good to see you back, man. Did you go get some dinner or something? Well, I guess I don't know what time it is for you. Is it dinner time? Oh, God. You know what I just realized? Like, we're going to have to figure out, like, time zones and stuff. I'll probably just end up streaming earlier once we do our series and stuff. But the deal will have to be, I have to make lunch for my wife around lunchtime. That's it. As long as that's still done, I'll be able to game with you. So let's see. J-Bach. So we have a 15 floodgate. Oh, what's my key? Apparently I have a 15 gambit. Is that true? Sleeping time for me, 1 a.m. in the morning. I appreciate you, SV Hunter. Good to meet you today. Appreciate your support too. Enjoy your sleep. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. It's always chill vibes around here. We don't let toxic people get us down. So, oh wait, Gambit always makes me lag though. I kind of just want to do a floodgate. So let's just queue up his floodgate. Floodgate 15. Mythic Plus. Let's do it. Like I said, I haven't done a Mistweaver key on stream in a long time. Gonna love your shaman tomorrow? Good to hear it. I think you'll enjoy it. Okay, let's swap to our Mythic Plus build. Same shit on EU though. I legit can't get invited to 14 Priory to get my Resil 14 because people post their resilient key and expect people with 3.5 rate. Yeah, it's disgusting. Disgusting behavior. And you know, I say that and then whoa, we have the pick of the litter. I'll let Jabok choose though. I'll promote him to leader. Passing you lead. Because it's his key, I'll let him choose who comes. I have mana oil. I don't have food, but I do have a flask. Oh, Jabok has a AH mount, I think. Floodgate. I'm just going to try it with my standard build. I'm not going to change anything. But yeah, I kind of want to like make a little montage of all the cringy tanks that we had this week and send it to Metro and see what he thinks. Did you see the game Fellowship? It's like some Mythic Plus only game, not quite a WoW replacement, but neat for maybe some off-season content. I saw a lot of the streamers playing it, like a lot of the big streamers, and I think they're all just getting paid. I don't know. It didn't look like my cup of tea, to be honest. I used to love playing my Mistweaver. Sadly, now it feels disconnected, like you focus on just doing damage now. See, that's the part about Mistweaver that I like, and I disagree. I feel like it's way more like castery now. Like, I like the part where you just have to sit there and do damage, and I feel like it's disconnected from that, personally. Why are people 718? Like, what did I do so horribly wrong where I am this far behind? Is it crests? Oh, you know why I'm so far behind in item level? It's because I crafted an offhand and then immediately got a mythic hand, like a mythic weapon. What food do you eat, by the way? I do Rocky Road. Personally, I do stuffed pepper. I don't know. I just look up fed pep in the auction house. So FEDPEP, and it's the stuffed cave peppers or something. But yeah, it's crafting. And the reason why my item level is so low is because I'm literally down a crafted item because I've already had to replace my crafted item. You see, I have this mythic offhand crafted, and then I immediately got a better two-hand. But I don't know. What is Rocky Road? Let's see. Rocky Road's the good... It's for mana, yeah. So I do use Rocky Road for mana. But what I use for my like food buff is I use fed pep, the stuffed pep. I just type in, yeah, something stuffed pep. I think it's like stuffed cave peppers or cave stuffed pep. I don't know. I just type in fed pep, and it comes up. Yeah, Fellowship. I don't know. I feel like it's just like a big sponsorship thing that they're doing right now, and they didn't reach out to me, so no free advertisement. But I would love to play it if they would reach out to me. Just saying. What's this guy's name? Need more pets? Need more pets? I bet he's like an unholy. Ooh, a brewmaster. We're getting frisky with it. It's a lot of fun. I've heard good things about it. It just looks like Mythic Blood, and it looks like a lot of, like, you can tell it's like a sponsorship program thing going on, you know? I don't know. I definitely don't think I'm like a big enough streamer to where I could even play an off WoW game for an off season and do well. I feel like that would just like destroy my channel, you know what I mean? Which is like an unfortunate reality, but like you see like big streamers that can rake in, like they literally, you know, can get so many views by doing just random stuff, you know? What is the food fed pep food gives? It gives main stats, so intellect, and I think stamina. Stamina and yeah, like an off WoW game. I mean, like, you know, like when Marvel Rivals came out, some of the bigger streamers swapped over to that, and it's like they're allowed. They have such a big following that they can take a viewership hit and be fine. Whereas like being a small streamer, you really can't do that. You kind of have to muscle through, the off season. But I would personally love to be playing Overwatch right now. They just released a new character that is so much fun. So much fun. He's a healer. And then I've also gained, I've gained such an appreciation for an existing healer in the game. A month ago, I hated this healer. But I've started playing her much more often, and oh my god, it is some of the most fun in gaming I've ever played. Like, such a good time. So personally, if I were to ever stream another game, it'd be something like that. Like, I would only stream a game that I enjoy. Alright. Mistweaver time. I haven't played the Mistweaver in a while, though. Which healer in Overwatch? Wu Young? Yeah, he's the new one. He's super fun. But there's this other character named Iari. It's Illari. And super basic healer. Like, there's nothing flashy about her, but it's just so much fun. She just does so much damage, dude, for a healer. And I have such good aim with her. I don't know how to explain it, but I click those heads. Like, dude, I almost, like, people were trying to report me. I had a whole lobby where my 2 DPS were doing 10k damage, and I did 15k. Like, I did 15k damage, 15k healing. I was the lobby admin, okay? Like, I was destroying this lobby. And the whole other team was, like, in global chat, like, I think your Ilari's cheating. Like, we need to report your Ilari. She keeps getting headshot after headshot. I was like, dude, I am just feeling myself this game. Like, I saved that replay. Like, ooh, it was the best game I think I've ever played. Okay. I would like a food buff. Let's see. H mount. J-Bach. Let's get our stuffed peppers. Let's see. Fed pep. Stuffed cave peppers. Get a couple of those. Just go and say I'm ready. Put stamp whistle down. See, it gives stamina and intellect. It's not a ton of intellect now that I'm looking at it, but the stamina is nice. And it's a really cheap food, too, so. I'm a stuff. Unless y'all tell me a better one, I like this one. Mistweaver time.
2, 1.
And use it. I can choose a new leatherwork specialization, by the way. Alright, let's game. We got an all melee group, it looks like. Well, we have a Beastmaster on here, but he is kind of vibing in melee. Okay, love a Brewmaster that can take care of themselves. Love to see that. 0 deaths first pool. It's kind of weird playing my Mistweaver and Keys again. It has been many weeks. I did do like a day of pushing this weekend with a friend of mine, but not like a lot of gaming. I'm having to like get back into the habit of my buttons. Looks like there I popped Chi and kind of froze for a bit. Ooh, tank. I'm just gonna spin here. I don't really care about my healing. I just want to do more damage. I'm gonna go ahead and cocoon the tank. Probably didn't need to do that, but so I know he's a brewmaster. A lot of times they'll look worse off than they are, but they have like a big shield on the way. So it feels bad when you shield them. They immediately shield themselves again, but it's okay. I'd rather use it than lose the tank, you know. Okay, we're in Chi-Ji. I see wind up going off. They're going after me too. I'm just gonna stun, cancel those. Nail gun hitting me is fine because it doesn't root me while I'm in Chi-Ji. But the next time I get targeted, since my Chi-Ji's out, I'm gonna roll away and zap down. Oh crap! I also don't have my big Mythic Plus trinket equipped. So I have a Mythic Track Living Silk, but apparently I forgot to swap it before because I was doing a little bit of raiding last night. So usually I have my Silk here. That trinket's absolutely broken, so hopefully we're fine without it. Do some damage. Have you considered doing some coaching for healers? I do coaching, but it's through my Patreon, but I've considered doing some free coaching, so like, hey, send me in your VODs, and, you know, kind of like Metro style, where he just has people send him in VODs and stuff. Like, I was considering posting in Discord, like, hey, if you've ever wanted free coaching, just post a VOD, and, you know, send it to this email kind of thing. I've really considered doing that recently. I feel like it'd be a lot of fun. Because y'all know, well, a lot of people who watch my channel or have for a long time know that my, like, #1 passion, the reason why I started YouTube, is because my passion is teaching. Like, that's what I did my whole life. So I've tutored since I was a kid, literally. We don't want to kill a crab. Okay, we did. Oh, we killed both crabs. So we went from almost losing our stacks to going up to 3 stacks. I'm going to go in revival, though. But I tutored. I've been tutoring since I was in the 2nd grade. And then I taught swim lessons. Like, teaching is my #1 passion. And then gaming. So that's part of the reason why YouTube came a lot more naturally to me than Twitch. Like, streaming was... One, I'm just, like, a very shy person in, like... Ooh, in real life. So that's another reason. But it came so much more naturally to make YouTube videos than to stream. Ooh, that fire is melting away our boy J-Bach. But that's why I love coaching. Like, I do have someone who reached out to me this weekend. I need to get back with him about doing a coaching session. But yeah, I have a couple people that I coach every month through the Patreon. But I've been wanting to extend it. Because, like I said, that is like my #1 favorite thing. And I think it could make a lot of good videos. I think a lot of times, like, a lot of the things that I say, they're like, man, I've never heard someone say that, like, tip before. But that seems so, like, why have I never thought of that? And it's like, yeah, I guess these kind of things do have to come up through coaching or from, like, rewatching your gameplay kind of thing. So I think that could be very beneficial to make that style video, you know. It's nice you have a really teaching cadence indeed. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, J Luna Art. Also, every time I see your name, I want to say, like, Juna. But I have to make myself say your whole name so that it comes out correctly. J Luna Art. Alright. These first few pools, like, I'm not even, like, I'm basically just punching and kicking. Like, it doesn't really matter what I do. But once we get into the next 2 bosses, that's when I really have to start, like, optimizing my tier set and stuff. Alright, we're cruising. Just don't panic. I know what to do. Don't psych yourself out. Just beat the brakes off of Bront. That's my cocoon down. Okay, so yeah, we will need a dispel on this next one. I'm gonna revival it so it doesn't kill him. But yeah, he's immediately getting shot at. So there, the reason why I pressed revival is because if I dispelled him, he would have died. But revival does the damage and healing kind of one after another, from what I've noticed. So I've always thought that like it did the healing and dispel at the same time. Sorry, I said damage, I meant dispel. But I don't know what this hunter's doing, man. He was taking forever to get to one, and then he didn't even get to one. But revival does like it's heal first, and then it's dispel like shortly after. Okay, I'm gonna Chi-Ji here because things are getting sus, and we also needed to shield the hunter as he took the res. That's why like revival was the only way to help him live there, because it would have healed and then dispelled like immediately after. Like, literally, like, at the same time, almost. But it does do one after the other, I think. Or at least that's how I think of it. And it makes sense. Run, J-Bok, run! No, J-Bok. That's unfortunate. He got both mechanics. So he couldn't really leap away. Oh my gosh. The Death Knight AMS'd. The Death Knight AMS'd the dot. That's cringe. But luckily, a defensive plus cocoon. We're chilling. Probably could just focus the boss. Oh my goodness. It's juicy. Probably should have gotten left a bit. I could have hit both these. But now that we're down a person, this boss does get a lot scarier because the shoots start to funnel into like less health bars. I'm going to touch of death before she puts the dot on him. There we go. Do you want to see some cool tech, by the way? I'm just kidding. With the rework, their shield works like ignore pain, so only half the damage taken goes into their shield. Really interesting. It's nice you have. Oh, thanks. By the way, I did start using a Delve trinket. Ooh, interesting. Once things slow down, I'll be able to finish that message. Okay, I need to watch the tank's health bar. I think that I just want to spin here while I watch my feet and focus on mechanics and do some damage. I'm going to stun here while that reload's about to finish, and that wind-up had just started. That was like perfect timing. And we're going to zap it down. Yeah, this dungeon's not really hard until you get to Big Mama. I'm going to go ahead and Shayloons here. Kick that. Oh no, that little spider machine thing just blocked my Jade Fire Stomp. That's cringe. Mana. Say R. I'm fine. I'm gonna go ahead and drink mana tea while I can. Then we can use this pool to get more back. Okay, we're pulling up to the boss, so I need to... I just Jade Fire Stomp, so I need that reset. Okay, so it's boss time. So I have Chi-Ji for this first one. Actually, we're going to be lusted on the first one. Maybe I don't Chi-Ji the first one. Regardless, gonna roll through this one. Kick that. We need to use these lightnings. No, I think I am just going to cheat you this first one, because we're not going to be able to kill these ads in time. And then we can really focus on min-maxing. Ooh. Okay. Get these renewing mists out. Thunder Focus T. Chi-Ji, let's go to town. So like for the future ones, I'm just going to defensive and Shayloons with Thunder Focus T in our tier set. That one Chi-Ji is good enough. Yeah, not having that trinket might come back to bite us on bosses like this and on Swamp Face. Like that trinket is literally a cooldown in and of itself. I'm gonna start saving my Thunder Focus Tea, but I do want to Crackle just to heal the tank. Ooh, this Death Knight is really sketching me out there. This ad damage isn't really it. Okay, I'm gonna drink up a bit. Starting to get sussed out by the ad damage. I'm gonna touch of death this one. That was really awkward timing, but we're fine. Okay. Next one we'll have Chi-Ji for. This is awkward. We have so many melee that, like, we need to get, like, really lucky on the cast. I feel like we could swap the boss here, but maybe not, because we did a lot of percent while we were lusted, so I don't think we can race the boss down. I'm just going to swap to ads, just to be safe. I'm going to spin a bit while I can't really reach the ones that I want to hit. My J-Fair Stomp is in the lightning, too. It's a little awkward. We have Chi-Ji for every AoE. If you run the 1 minute talent, but I'm running the 2 minute talent. But yeah, we should have Chi-Ji now. This next one. This next one's gonna be chill. Okay, it looks like we are focusing down the boss. That's a my bad. That's a my bad. No, okay, we weren't able to focus down the boss. That's what I was worried about. See, now these Mecha Drones are kind of sus. I'm gonna go ahead and Chi-Ji here. Can roll through this. I don't have Thunder Focus Tea. Nice. Zero Death Big Mama. That did get a little sus though, but now I don't have Chi-Ji for upstairs. What do I have? I have the power of God and anime on my side. Whoa, Monk, how's it gone today? Keaton? You could probably guess by us playing the Monk. I need to spread around some enveloping mess. Our tank needs to be able to live, though. I am not able to Rising Sun Kick to extend all those. I'm doing early Shayloons if it'll cast. Oh my goodness. It's been one of those days, Keaton. Not gonna lie, been one of those days. But any day that I get to play my Mistweaver, I am a happy boy. So, not complaining. This one's gonna be very sketchy, by the way. We have Trick Shot. Oh, tank died. Barf. That's a big yikes. How did he die, man?
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Oh, that sucks a lot. That sucks a lot. But yeah, we were running the 2 minute Chi-Ji build. So we're running Jade Bond. Not Gifted the Celestials. Tank, oh, did the tank DC? Tank, hello? Okay, tank's back. I just used Rising Sun Cake, so I'm not going to be able to spread Enveloping Mess and extend them. Well, maybe. RPGG. Alright, we're gaming. We just need Tank to live. He has all of his defensives up, so should be fine. Can kick that. We can GG this one. Is this still doable? We have 13.5 minutes left. Surely we're fine, right? Yeah, okay. Someone kick the trick shot. I'll kick the mini-boss. Dispel the tank. Blood blast. Okay, we're chilling. Do we have time? Yeah, I never really get to play the monk on stream while we're doing this series, so it is nice to play the monk. Where are we going? Our DK dropped straight down. I just clicked life cocoon. Our DK stranded over there. That's pretty troll, to be honest. Okay, pull 2 crabs to him. Or to us. I have the crab. Don't pinch me. Don't you do it. I saw that look in his little crab face. And J-Bot dies for the DK sins. That's so cringe. Oh, man. 12 minutes. We haven't even started on Swamp Face yet. I don't think this is doable. I think I just have to spin for damage and hope people live. Missed a box. Oh, did we not click it? We clicked it, I think, right? I think someone went and clicked the Big Mama box for us, right? Because I was like drinking for mana or something. Did we not click it? Because usually it would say like you're down a bomb up here in the top middle. Right? Good to see. I love watching Monk. Been trying to learn it. Well, hey, you came to the right place. I could talk Monk all day. Well, Mistweaver Monk. I'm gonna wait out everyone else's CCs. I'm gonna lead with my stun. Oh my goodness. And then we have our knock. Yeah, this pool gets so much more toxic once one person dies. Oh. Shout out to monks. Live, J-Buck. Oh, this pool is always so sloppy when you pug it. I should have 2-stack Shayloons. Okay. 10 minutes. What are the chances? What's the over-under on us timing this? Didn't you say you have crabs? No, 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 Mark. No, no, no. I will not accept that slander. Don't think we timed TBH? YOLO. YOLO is it. Okay, we're gonna Soothing Mist the tank slam, then immediately Blanket Enveloping Mists. Oh my god, we're gaming. Got the proc immediately? Get some Enveloping Mist out before the CG ends. Then extend them. Our tier set is broken! Who said that? What the heck? Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Oh my goodness, who is this guy? I live rent-free in Swampface's head, by the way. Well, that's millions dead, actually. What on earth? Did they grip each other? They must have gripped each other. Like, maybe they dodged around a swirly or whatever. Not swirly. Y'all know what I mean. Yeah, they had to have... Like, this is probably what they did through a wave. Oh, that's funny. He was trying to, like, int us both, so I just chased him. Oh, my goodness. Ugh. But yeah, Monk is such a good time. Enveloping Mist, yeah. Oh, I just slammed the mic, guys. I am so sorry. I know that was really loud. I really apologize. It would be really nice if Enveloping Mist lasted like 2 more seconds, but really, an Enveloping Mist should be lasting the full 14 seconds because it's 6 seconds base plus 1 second, which apparently I'm not even running with this build. I must have swapped off that, and I need to swap it back. And then you can extend it to double its duration, so it should be a 14 second. Hey, Sir Fiskin said, do you play on US? Yes, I do. You love my YouTube? I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, it wasn't looking good. There was just so much going wrong in that key, but it's okay. It was fun. We got to play the monk. Oh, God, but I'm going to go on a walk. I need some fresh air, guys. Today's stream was a ton of fun, but man, it was ridiculous. Today's stream was absolutely ridiculous. But let's see. I definitely do need this talent. I don't know when I swapped off that. Or why. Maybe I swapped for Deep Clarity? I don't know. Yeah, Enveloping Mist should be 14 seconds, but the timing of it, you have to be like super quick with when you get that Rising Sun kick in to make sure you catch it, you know? But I'm going to go for a walk, and then I'm probably just going to... I'm going to eat and then go straight to bed. I am absolutely exhausted. Oh, this series is so taxing. But guys, I appreciate you so much for hanging out. Like, although it's taxing and it's ridiculous how ridiculous some of these pugs are, it's a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. So I appreciate you all coming in and keeping my sanity in check and memeing on me when I accidentally say I have crabs. You know, all the fun stuff. So I appreciate you guys so much. Today was so much fun. There were so many clips that could have been made from today, but hopefully none of them were made because it was ridiculous. And Jay Luna, that's so kind. I appreciate you so much. But like I said, I'm going to go eat, go on a walk, go to sleep. I will catch you all on Wednesday. We have a bunch of crazy good vaults to open on Wednesday, so make sure and get here early. Same time every day, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 1 p.m. Central Time, so whatever that means for your time zone. But yeah, we're going to be cracking vaults as soon as we get started and then just jump straight into keys. Next week, we're probably going to be getting the Druid and the Evoker, or maybe even the Holy Palette. Like, we're going to get a lot of characters to 3K next week, if all goes well. So, fingers crossed. But guys, I will catch you all on Wednesday.